everybody. It's Laurie, Jenn, and Scarlet. Hello, hello. How are you ladies doing tonight?
I am doing very well. Thank you for asking. I'm a little sad that From is over. I know I'm watching a lot of other things, but I am sad that From is over. But I'm glad we're still able to talk about it.
Me
How about you,
too.
Scarlett?
I'm doing okay. I just tried to flip my crow around and I can't flip my crow around, so.
Oh, that's okay. We see your Scarlet Echoes picture. That's fine. Uh, yes, so we're here to talk about season 4 of From. We're going to do a little recap. We're going to talk about predictions for season 5. Scarlett has some fantastic tarot card theory that she's going to talk about. How the whole deck, the major arcana cards, are, basically they describe the characters in the show. Right, Scarlett?
Right, in the hero's journey.
The hero's journey. That's it.
And a little bit of the timeline, a little timey timeline, like some of the years that Tabby sees in her vision and how they equate to the history of tarot and
Right?
hero's journey, history of a game.
Right.
Tarot's a game and a story. Everyone
Yes.
fits in
Very
with
much
From
like
really
Dungeons and
nicely.
Dragons and magic.
Right.
Yep.
Hey, just me. Nice to see you. Yeah, stay if you can. Hey, James Yee. Nice to see you. And Green Who. Hello, hello. Uh, Mike Whoa. Hello, Mike. And Pam Jam. Hey, Pam. Glad you're here. And Corey. Hi, Corey. And everybody else who's here. I know, Pam, you were disappointed with the season. I saw your comments on my video. A lot of people were, but let's just hope that season 5 answers a lot of these questions. By the way, I did a video on how From needs therapy. I don't know if you've seen it. I have it linked in the description of this video, talking about. I picked only certain characters. I picked Boyd, Donna, Victor, Henry, and Ellis. I picked those 5 characters for the first video, but I plan on doing a second video. Um, I got some suggestions. People want to see Kenny.
Mhm.
I'm actually thinking I'm going to do one on Fatima, because with Fatima, it's not just the fact that she became a monster. I mean, there's a lot going on there. She has PTSD from when her father was murdered on her birthday of all days. She has body horror. She had to
Mhm.
carry this thing inside of her, and nobody believed she was pregnant. So there's a lot to her story, her backstory, as well as what actually happened to her. So I'm going to do a separate video just on Fatima. I'm thinking of also doing a video like with Kenny and Sarah. I think
Mhm.
Sarah is a fascinating character because she has a lot in her backstory as well. She seems when she first got there that she has some mental health issues to begin with. And this is why she became easy prey for the entity in this place. So I'm going to work on her. And I'd like to know who else you would like to see. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a poll. I'm going to do a couple of polls. The first poll is, out of the 5 in the video that I did, which one do you think needs therapy the most? So, who needs therapy the most? Okay, this is from the video that I already did. So, I'm going to say Boyd, Donna. I don't know if I could do 5. Let's see. Victor, Henry, and Ellis. Oh, I can only do 4. That sucks.
Yeah,
Okay.
sometimes you can put other, and then
Uh,
people
and
fill
you
it
mean
in.
in the chat? In the chat, yeah.
Yeah.
Um, so you know what I'll do? I'll put. Hmm. Oh, that's awful. Okay. All right. So we got these 4. Okay. We have Boyd. Let me move it over here. Okay, Boyd, Donna, Victor, and Henry. Now Ellis is also in the video. I personally think Ellis, out of all of them, would be the most receptive to therapy. He would be most open to it because
Mhm.
he's someone who, he's more emotional. He talks about his feelings. I think that he would like run to a therapist actually.
Mhm. Because he's a lover, not a fighter.
But I mean, he wants to talk about his mom, his dad, and
He'll
Fatima.
talk
He's
about
got a
his
lot
feelings. I
going
know he
on.
will.
Boyd and Donna, I think both would not want it. They'd say, no, I don't need that. I can deal with this myself. I don't need it. I could see them not wanting it. Victor, I think, would be terrified of it because he has difficulty expressing his emotions. That's why he draws. So art therapy would be very helpful for him. I actually spoke about this in my video, that I think art therapy would help him. This way he doesn't have to struggle with the words to say how he feels. But he would be scared by it, I think. And Henry is not capable of it right now. He is in a hallucination, a delusion. And he actually would need help getting out of the delusion before he can even have therapy. So he would need like medication first, I think. Like, we know that Christy has some kind of psychotic medications there. So he might need something like that. But anyway, guys, so right now I see that one person voted for Henry. So please vote and tell me who you think needs it the most. Okay? And then I'm going to do another poll. I don't know if I could do it at the same time. What characters would you like to see? Let's see. What character would you like to see in a video? In a analysis video.
Yeah, Pixie Vine TV says she can't vote, and I can't get on there either.
You can't vote?
Yeah, neither can Pixie Vine TV either.
You have to type in either 1 for Boyd, 2 for Donna, 3 for Victor, and 4 for Henry.
I don't want anybody to see my answer.
So what?
Oh, Victor is number 3, Pixie Vine.
I'll put 3 in.
Oh yeah, she just and McGurkin. Oh yeah, McGurkin needs to put it in 3. So you got 3. I picked Henry. Okay, McGurkin. Yeah. Hey MG. Hey.
They have polls you can put in the chat that just
Hey,
do the hard work, the heavy lifting for you.
Kenny, Fatima, Sarah, and who else? Who else?
Brandywine put in 3 for Victor.
Sophie.
Sophia? Therapy for Sophia? No, I don't think so.
Therapy for Clara.
You could save Fromville if you put.
No, give me Clara and give me Patty Melt.
Oh, Patty Melt, that's it.
Oh yeah,
and Kenny. And Christy's
Kenny.
Gonna need therapy now too.
Oh, Christy, yes.
Christy.
Okay, Christy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right, Christy.
She better not be running back into Kenny's arms. I'll tell you that much.
Well,
Better be running back into Kenny's arms.
I think emotionally she probably will.
No, that's toxic.
Can I put 2 polls on at the same time? I wonder. I don't know if I can. Maybe not. Okay, so we'll do this first poll and then we'll do the second poll after that.
Hi, Robert.
Okay, let's see. Let me go to the chat. Hi, Brandywine. Hello, nice to see you. And Robert. Hi, Robert. Nice to see you. And Michael Merkin. Hello. Victor saw the entire town massacred. He saw his mom eaten. That shit scares a dude. It scars a dude.
Scars a dude, yeah.
Absolutely. I
Also
agree.
scares.
Definitely Patty. Yeah, Patty definitely needs therapy. I agree. We call her Patty Melt now. That's right. She had her face burned. Okay. James Lee. He voted for Victor. Yes. And Brandywine. Victor. A lot of people think Victor needs it the most. Mike says Henry. Yes. Scarlet, you voted for Victor. Okay. Jen voted for Henry. I'm going to vote for Victor 3. I think everybody wants Victor to have therapy.
Are we not voting for Boyd and Donna because we know they won't go into therapy?
Pretty much.
Yeah. And I also think when push comes to shove, they'll survive it. They're tough enough to survive it. while Victor and Henry really are not. And Ellis is definitely not. I mean, personally, I think Ellis is at risk. I think Ellis, I think he'll want to be with her. He's not going to want to live without her. He said, "You're my home." She's like oxygen for him. And oh yeah,
that's gonna end badly.
it's going to end real badly. And I think she's going to knock
with him gutted with Fatima's claws.
Well, unless she can change him somehow. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she can find a way.
Change him.
Well, I don't know if he could change her back. Maybe. I mean, maybe they'll do that too. But
well, that'd be kind of a bittersweet like ending for them if he became a monster too, just so he could be with her.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I could see that happening.
Romantic.
But then again, can she do that? I mean, I don't know if that's possible. So he may just die, right? But either way, it's going to be tragic. And for Boyd, it's definitely going to break Boyd. No question. No question about it. So, okay, so it seems like everyone thinks Victor, 75%. Did everybody vote? Because I'm going to end the poll in a minute. I'm going to start the other poll. 75% have voted for Victor. And I think, yeah, out of everybody, he needs it the most, but he will be the most scared of it. And he'll want to hide and run away from it. So having him draw is the best way. Therapist can sit there with him and he can draw how he feels, and the therapist can work with him in that way. So I think that would work out for him. Okay, so I'm going to close this poll and I'm going to start the next poll. Okay. Now we're going to do the next poll. What characters would you like to see in a psychological analysis video? Kenny, Fatima, Sarah, or Christy? Right away, somebody did Sarah.
My lady Sarah. Love Sarah.
Yep. Oh, yes, and you're right. Yes, and after his father tried to kill him, yes, Victor is the most scared of anybody.
I want to know Sarah because of her backstory. I want to know if she killed her ex-boyfriend.
I think she probably did. Yeah. Yeah. Boyd gets free ghost therapy. Yeah, he does. That's true. He does from Father Cottry.
And Abby, shit. He keeps seeing her hand just grab him and stuff. And
yeah, and he only found pieces of his sister. That's right.
Let's not even talk. I don't even want to talk about it, Louise. I feel like her name should be fucking banned at this fucking point. Fuck that. I don't even want to mention.
I'm angry about that.
Eloise. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even give a shit if they fucking mention her like later on. I don't really fucking care because she has absolutely nothing to do clearly with the end of the story, and there's no point. So I can't. I'm angry about it.
You're angry. I'm angry too. I'm very angry. I think we should. I think we should write a petition to MTF.
You don't want to know where in the world is Eloise Kavanaugh?
No, I think I'm pissed off that they let us on. And then they turn around and gaslight us and say, "Oh, you guys were making it up. It's a conspiracy theory." No, you let us on. Why do you keep mentioning her name? She's in a license plate. Henry says, Eloise is coming to see you. Why do you keep mentioning her?
That's not a coincidence. License plate was made for the show, just like everything else on there. They knew what they were doing. They were trolling and gaslighting us. I don't care. Like, I don't like that from nobody.
No,
that's not okay. It's really not okay.
I agree, and their response was not okay either. To say that we're imagining it.
The timing of their response sucks.
I made a T-shirt for you guys. You can buy it.
Oh, you did? What does it say?
From our games. When we played that game at James.
Nice.
Oh,
I don't know. Where in the world is Eloise Kavanaugh? It says nowhere. She's dead.
The back says nowhere.
Do you remember? Were you part of that game?
I like that. That's cool. I want to see.
I can send it to you on Discord.
I want to see it. Please send it to me.
I want the back of mine not to say nowhere. I want the back of mine to say in pieces.
In pieces.
R.I.P. In pieces.
Right, in pieces. Okay, so we have so far Sarah is winning at 75%.
Yeah.
We have Fatima at 25%. What about Christy, man? She just lost Marielle.
There, but it won't let me vote twice. But Christy, I think definitely, man, she's gonna be so traumatized after Marielle. Holy
oh my
shit.
God, she definitely needs it. Now, Kenny Kenny has had some time to grieve his parents. Granted, not a lot of time. What is it, like a month he had maybe? Uh, so Kenny
2
definitely
weeks.
could have there 2 weeks.
Like a week, like maybe a week from like Tian Shan and like 2 weeks from his father.
Right. And somehow he's still standing, right? Somehow. He's strong. He's very strong. But yeah, he definitely could use it too. So, all right. So let's see what we have.
I think we should take bets to see how long it's going to take them to find Elgin, considering Tilly never showed up.
Yes, and that's something I want to ask you about afterwards. Let me just finish this poll. So, okay, did everybody vote now? Because I'm going to be ending the poll in a minute. MG Merkin says, I'm still on the Abby was Ellie. Yes, I agree with you. And I was really hoping that they would have Henry in the hospital. And, oh, Eloise is here. And who walks in? Abby. Yeah. That would have been phenomenal because, first of all, she is dead, right? Abby's dead. Eloise is dead. This would solve the problem for the writers, I guess. That would have been perfect. Why didn't they do that?
They might have to do that with all the backlash, and that would be crazy if that was not their intention, but we already know that they changed things, and I hope so, because since way back when, I've said the same thing, so I'm totally on board with you, MG. I wrote a whole theory about it and connecting it and all this crap, so I am with you on that. All about Abby.
You know what? You know what? I thought it'd be cool to see adult Eloise. I never thought the actress that played Abby could have played adult Eloise. That's really sweet.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, she's the same age, literally. She's the same age as Scott McCord. The actress, I forget what her name is, but she is the same age as Scott McCord. So they were very close in age, right? They never really make a distinction who's older and who's younger,
right?
I think that's always been one of the things that we've always debated back and forth. I don't know if anybody's ever found somewhere that they said who's older or younger.
I thought she was 2 years younger than Victor. I thought they said
she is like a year or two younger on the
show. Yeah, I don't remember where it was ever said. I can't pinpoint that. So I just know that they're close in age.
Right.
So even if it is 2 years apart, it would still work. And she would be the only close besides Donna. There's no one else that would be the same age if she did technically leave or die on that day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. And hi, Anon.
Hey, Anon.
Oh, Michael, you had a song about it?
Really? Oh, now I need to hear this song.
I have to hear the song, please.
I don't think I've ever regaled Laurie with any of my From songs.
Oh, I need to hear this song. Please send it. Send it, and Scarlet will sing it.
Or if you want to sing it, Michael, I can have you come up here. You could sing it.
Oh yeah.
I already made a song. I was like, "Where in the world is always Kavanaugh? Where in the world is always Kavanaugh?"
You want to come up, Michael? Is that what you said?
Nowhere.
It's in my Suno playlist. Okay. Oh, okay. So maybe, well, how would we do that then? That Abby girl, it's called. Okay, so then how could we hear it? I don't know how to do that with Suno. Does anybody know?
I have a Suno account. I don't know. I've never looked up somebody under Suno to see if you can follow them or I don't know how to. I don't even know if it does that.
Okay. Well,
I can open up my account.
Unless Michael, you have the file. Maybe you can send the file to us in Discord, or we can upload it. Why can't you see the poll, Anon? It's on the upper right hand corner of the screen.
Yeah, but usually when people put a poll in, it's interactive in the chat.
Oh, it could be in the chat then. Yes, it could be. It's somewhere in the chat. There should be a drop down.
It isn't in the chat.
No, it's not in the chat.
Put a number in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of people are looking for it in the chat, and it's on the top of the screen.
Huh? How do I put it in the chat then?
I
don't know because I've never done it. Scarlet, do you know?
I do not know because I don't have my channel, and other people do. Both Jamie and Julie know how to do it. I don't know.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to change that. Let me see.
I'm just singing my own song, Louise better be the Abby girl.
It's showing me only the
and
stage placement. It's not giving me an option for the comments section. So I would assume it would automatically be put in the comments. Let me check on my other phone. On my phone.
Yeah, I'm on my Suno account, and I mean I have the free one, but it doesn't show me. Maybe under my teacher's account, I have a better one. It doesn't show me how to like follow anybody. I just know how to like make a song and download it. So you might have to maybe do that and then share the file. I'm thinking.
Yeah, maybe share the file with us. That would be great, and we could play it.
Yeah, it's not like Spotify or like SoundCloud or Soundwave, whatever it is that you can like get followers. At least I don't see how to do that. I have a free account.
Okay, do you see it on the up? I see it now on the upper right. Do you see the poll on the upper right?
Yeah, Anand says that.
She sees it?
Anand says, yeah.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, that's not the problem. That's not the problem. It's that there's usually an interactive chat. This is not an interactive chat. You have to put the number in the chat.
Yeah, you have to put the number.
This is like a two-step chat, not a one-step chat.
Right. That's right. All right. So did she vote? Anand, did you vote? I don't know.
I sent you the T-shirt thing, Laurie. I thought you were in on that game when we played over.
No, I don't. I didn't hear about it. No.
There was a T-shirt designing game. It was pretty fun.
Oh, okay. You see it on the screen. Yeah. For some reason, it's not in the chat. I don't know why. But anyway, yeah. You would just put the number in of the person. Dream Bionic. Hello, Dream Bionic. Sung to the melody of Nightmare on Elm Street. 1, 2, Eloise.
Yeah, that 1, 2, Eloise, we're looking for you. 3, 4, better knock on that cabin door. 5, 6, man in yellow is up to his tricks. 7, 8. Please don't
Can't
be late
stay up late
or dead.
Fromville, the musical. That's funny. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Anon voted Fatima. Okay, great. So we got 33% for Fatima. Sarah, 67%. So Sarah is winning. Yes.
And Kenny and Christy are going to do their own therapy.
It looks that way. Oh, somebody voted for Kenny. Okay.
Oh, finally.
Yes.
You just put
Kenny's kind of build up over time.
Anon, didn't you vote?
Anon, you just put the number in the chat.
Yeah, just put the number.
So like 1 is for Kenny, 2 is for Fatima.
I see Anon put
Sarah.
2 in.
Okay, so 2, Fatima.
Okay. And hi, Melly B54. You said Kenny. Did you actually type 1 in, or you just wrote Kenny? Because maybe just typing the name in works too. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, does it do it automatically?
Yeah, because she typed in Kenny, and it shows Kenny. So yeah, I think you could just type the name in. That's interesting. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Melly B.
I can give him a wrench. I could, but I don't know how to do it. Unfortunately, I don't know how to do it. I tried doing it once on a live and I wasn't able to. Okay, sure, yeah, no problem. Thank you. Yeah, so Michael, if you can send it in Discord, we can certainly upload it. It's no problem. So let me know if you want to do that. Okay. All right, so guys,
I feel like I don't feel like season 5 is going to pan out. I don't think they have enough time to do all the things we want them to do.
I agree.
That we want them to do.
That's the key word, that we want them to do.
No problem.
They're going to finish telling their story.
Yep.
Hi, Dreamer Bionic. Yes, this poll is about what characters would you like to see in an analysis, psychotherapy video? Like, who would benefit from therapy? I did a video. It's actually linked in the description of this video on From Needs Therapy. The residents need therapy, and I picked out like 5 characters. Who else would you like to see in a video? Who needs therapy? That's what the poll is about. So if you think Kenny needs it more, Fatima, Sarah, or Christy. Those are the 4. They need a 15 feature. Yeah, I agree. 10 episodes is not enough to finish off that season. To finish off the show, even. Sarah. Okay, so just put Sarah or number 3 in the chat. So that way your vote is counted. Okay. Alrighty. Robert Saunders. Hi, Robert. Okay. Sorry, that's Michael's. Alrighty. Okay. All right, guys. So did everybody vote? Oh, added playlist and the song in Discord from Theory's channel. Okay, is that in my Discord? Hold on.
On the From Theory's channel.
Oh, yes, here we go. Okay, so let's see. How do we do it? Am I going to get into trouble playing it, though? I'm kind of thinking about that.
You shouldn't, because it's an AI and he's sharing it, and it's him that created it.
Yeah, no, sometimes YouTube, they don't know the difference. So. But all right, let's
yeah.
Okay, let me see. Okay, Jen, I'm not sure how to do it with a web browser, so I'm going to copy the link. And let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm not the best at StreamYard, so let me see if I can share my screen here.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's one of my problems I had with the From season. Is they bring you up, they put you up, they put you up, they put you up, they put you down, they let you down, they let you down.
That's right.
They raise you up with a story walking, and then they bring it down real fast. They slam you into the ground, and you don't even have a bookmark. You don't have a bookmark. And you don't even know where Storywalker Fred is, so you can ask him.
Okay, guys, I'm going to try and play it now. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Do you hear it?
No.
You don't hear it. Okay. Do you see it?
Mm-mm.
You don't. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Julie ever got in trouble for it. I think she even showed the page.
Yeah.
Yeah, just show the whatever share your screen.
Yeah, I have it on. It's showing. Do you see it now?
No, you haven't switched it. Yeah, I agree with.
Oh, here we go. Wait.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Well,
I agree with what Robert said, though. Hey, Neil. What? I don't think that they have enough. I agree with what everybody's saying. I don't think they have enough time to really, wrap up a lot of these storylines that they've put out there. Yeah. And I think if they continue the pacing that they've had for the last couple of seasons, there's no way they will finish it unless it's like some massive epilogue. And, I just don't know, especially with as much detail as they wind up adding, because they don't have like all the muscle and meat. They just have the bones of what they want to do. So we'll see.
Right. Okay, let me see if I can play this now.
All right.
Do you hear it?
Yes.
Okay.
Lost where the wandering shadows creep. I'm rescued by some unknown strangers, lifted out of mortal danger. Danger, danger. I'm fleeing that nightmarish dream. I return, but a riddle unfurled.
We can hear it.
The abbess gasped, for I recall
Yeah, nobody in the
neither
chat is
name
talking
nor
about it, so I'm
past.
wondering if they hear
Years
it.
marched on, I made friends at school and swore I'd be nobody's
Guys,
fool.
do you hear the
Yet in
song playing?
hushed tones, the whispers whirled. Who was she, that happy girl? There's a
I don't think
past
they hear
I
it.
don't recall at all, but in my
I hear it, you
nightmares
guys. I was just
hear
pausing
its
so other people
call.
can hear
Not
it.
sure where
No, I know
I
we
fit
hear
in
it.
this world.
Brandy
Oh,
says
you
she
know.
can hear it.
Oh, good,
I'm
okay.
just that happy girl.
This is the Abby girl, Leos. How are
I
you?
confided my
Nice to see
nightmares in my quiet boyfriend. Whispered the horrors so that they might end. One stolen night, we both went astray, and from a second past, I had to walk away. In the 9 months after I came round, but by then a more exciting path I found. My new path required quick adoption, so I broke down and took the easy option. There's a past I don't recall at all, but in my nightmares I can hear its call. Not sure where I fit in this world. Who am I? I'm just that Abby girl. And I signed my name, I left my doubts behind, and I trained to fight with all my heart and mind. They broke me down in the muck and mire, but I reforged myself in the light of fire. So they put my metal to the test, and I finally laid childhood fears to rest. In the end, the court welcomed me, the nickname they gave, Iron Abbey.
Iron Abbey, yeah.
Now laying down our rifles, it was Boyd and me, retiring with the boat and with the family. But fate, it seems, had other plans in store for me. Driving home, we saw those crows in that infernal tree. Now we're in this town where all the nightmares scream. I can't tell if this is real or it's my childhood dream. The voices softly whisper, wake them, it's a lie. Perhaps the only exit is if we all die. There was once a past that I could not recall at all. Yet in my deepest nightmares I could hear its call. But here it's coming back amongst the haunted trees. My name was never Abby, it was Eloise.
Yeah. Cool. That's great. I love it.
That was amazing.
Okay. Yeah, that was great. I really like that. Michael, that was really nice. Okay. Hold on.
What's going on, Pam Jam?
This is a song that Michael made about Eloise and Abby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wasn't that great? First of all, she's Iron Abbey. Right away, we know about that. And she says, I was Eloise. Yes. I liked it. Yeah, it was really nice. Mm-hmm. Enya vibe. Yeah, I agree. It does. It sounds like that. Like Enya. Dang that AMA. Absolutely, it sucks. It sucks that we're not going to see Eloise. Yeah, I really like that a lot.
Yeah, that was really good.
Beautiful.
I loved it.
I loved it too. I would like to actually copy the lyrics. I'm going to see later on if I'll make a copy. I'll make a screenshot of the lyrics. Doug's facial expression. I know. I love this picture of Doug. I mean, this is so wild.
I love it too.
Yeah.
He looks like Froggy Doug.
Yeah, he does. He looks like Kermit.
I hope they reveal in season 5 that Doug Hughes is a carny and the carousel horse is his.
Oh yeah,
because he looked great. He would look great doing a step right up.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
And then
I could see
the yellow
that.
suit. It was like the yellow suit because he's a showman, you know.
Yeah, yeah, I could definitely see that. Definitely.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're definitely going to be left wanting answers. They're definitely not going to give us the backstories on some of the things we're going to want to see. I'm afraid that they're not really going to show us the ritual. I hope they do. I feel like we need that, but it's that's all I can say. Big
Yeah,
sigh.
I like to. I think we're going to talk about that next. Like, what do we want to see in next season tied up? What is it that is the most important thing? Yes, we all wanted a season. Hold on. Yes, Pam. We all wanted a whole season of Doug. Well,
Yeah.
I know, I felt that way. I mean, some people love Sophia. I mean, I think she's a great actress. I have no problem with her acting. My issue was the way they wrote her character. It wasn't very interesting, I think.
It was too like Snidely Whiplash.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yes.
And I know that was her purpose, just to be there to create chaos. I get that. But it's such a contrast to seeing the man in yellow because he has such a scarier presence.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand that, it's, like a wolf's hiding in sheep's clothing. And that's the whole point of picking, a little preacher's daughter. But still, I expected more, just to be more scared and more terrified this season because of the way it was hyped up.
Mm-hmm. Right. Hey, Beehive Girl. Nice to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. She was a boringly mean girl. Yes, that's what I think. They let us down. Yeah, I think they did. And, we spent the whole year waiting for Man in Yellow to come back. I mean, I know I've said this before. I don't think her acting is bad. I just don't think the character was written well. I don't blame her. I just don't think we were waiting for Man in Yellow. This is what we wanted, right? We weren't looking for Sophia. She needs to be more Hannibal Lecter. Yeah,
I agree, Drew Organic. I agree.
You see, the thing is, if you look at comparing the characters now, they're supposed to be the same character. One is in the Man in Yellow's form, and the other is in Sophia's form. It's the same character, though, the same person, right? How could he be funny and scary and creepy in the yellow suit, but when he's Sophia, he's meek and quiet and, kind of like, okay, I'll break my arm and I'll have somebody drink some water. How do you compare that to the Man in Yellow killing Jim or grabbing Tabitha by the neck?
Or eating a liver.
Or eating a liver. Exactly.
Like, even when we saw Sophia kill somebody, like Elgin's death, it was not scary.
It was peaceful.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people that really didn't like her. I understand them. I mean, first of all, she's not a likable character, right? We don't like her. We hate her. We don't like what she's doing to the people that we love in the town. But I just don't think that. Well, let's compare it to Man in Yellow, though. He actually killed Jim.
See, at the beginning, I thought he was going to kill Jim and take his identity.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
But even though he killed Jim and he threatened Tabitha, we like him, though. He's a real villain, but yet there's something about him that we're intrigued by him, right? He's entertaining. Right. He's very entertaining. Sophia is not entertaining. And she did kill Elgin, but it was not scary or, threatening in any way. It was very boring.
There was no shock value to it, the way that Man in Yellow just ripped Jim's throat out like out of nowhere.
Right. That's a problem with the way they're writing the character. The character should be the same, whether you're dressed like Man in Yellow or you're dressed like Sophia. It should be the same character. And I think that's a big problem with the season. It was a huge problem. There was no continuity. And that's why people were saying, oh, I'd rather see Man in Yellow than see her.
You know what? In the beginning, when she first revealed herself and she said, to her dad, quote unquote dad, priest, pastor. This is this is my favorite part. This is where they tear each other apart. I thought it was going that way when she was in the hallway.
Yeah.
And Julie and Randall were yelling at each other, and Julie had already had a fight with her mom, and that Christy and Mari, they're always fighting anyway, but they're fighting a little harder, and I thought she's going to make everybody yell at each other, and somebody's going to stab somebody, or somebody's going to like punch somebody, but none of that happened.
Right. I agree. I thought there was going to be more like, I don't know, more horror death involved, and we didn't really get any deaths until the very end. It wasn't, Roger doesn't really even count. No one cared about him.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
All right,
but Scarlet, I agree with you. I mean, we were led to think we're going to see a lot of bloodshed here, and there was nothing.
We were going to see everybody just going at each other, and it was going to get more and more violent as it went. That's what I thought. Because I had this idea that maybe the massacre wasn't totally the monsters. Maybe it was like citizens also killing each other.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like Abby shooting each other. Maybe something like that happened along with the monsters.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. Yeah. So everyone pretty much saying the same thing, that, she's not scary. Oh, hey, Maze. Nice to see you. They couldn't be the same, though. She can't come across as scary. I think that's the problem with the character. She's meant to be almost invisible.
Yeah. I agree.
That's true. You have a point there. That's why she's dressed the way she's dressed. She's supposed to be very plain, almost like, somebody who blends into the wall, right?
Right.
You don't want her standing out. You don't want her to be at the center of attention. Man in Yellow is the center of attention, but Sophia is the opposite. I get that, but unfortunately, it just doesn't work though, and that's why people were upset with the whole season. But I get what you're saying, and I do agree with you. Elgin's death was a bit weak. Yeah, I agree with you on that too. I think it could have been more exciting. It could have been more impactful. And definitely somebody spoke about Ethan, that Ethan should have been shot. That scene with Henry and Victor was also, Jenn, you had said that, I remember.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
That would have made it high stakes, because for 2 seconds when he came in that hallway, I thought, what if they shoot Ethan? What if they kill Ethan? That would be so high stakes that I would lose my mind if that happens.
Even if the gun would have just went off, fine, don't shoot Ethan.
You went to cliffhanger where the gunshot.
Yes, that would have been great.
Yeah,
or even if for your theory, Scarlet, about Ethan becoming the Man in Yellow, let's just say that that's a possibility. What if he needs to do something bad to deter him from being able to be on this quest? So what if Ethan would have picked up the gun and pointed it at Victor and Henry to defend, Victor?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Just something more with that scene. Is definitely was missing. It was lacking.
Mm-hmm. Then the gun goes off. The gun goes off. It's Ethan's first kill. He's on.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. And then think about how it would have roped in Christy, because now Christy is manic because of Marielle's death, but Christy needs to be on point now to save one of them. I'm just saying, that would have been really great cliffhanger.
I agree. Yeah, definitely. You could have written that scene, you see.
But it's not about what we want.
I know, and it should be. It should be about what we want.
Yeah.
Now, Maze says it just would have been better to watch Doug play a friendly resident, and then the turn to dark is so much more threatening. Yes, that would have been perfect. Because even Victor said that when Man in Yellow first came, he was nice, he made people laugh, and then he changed. So he has a side of him where he could be funny and, like you say, almost like in the circus, right?
Funny, yeah. Well, the thing is, I just had a thought that my favorite show, sorry guys, is Yellow Jackets.
Oh, I love Yellow Jackets.
And Yellow Jackets, they did me dirty on a couple people. I won't say who in the season they dispatched, but those showrunners are doing what they want, and I'm okay with it. Even though I come up with crazy theories, I don't know why I'm not okay with this.
Yeah.
But I'm okay
Well,
with Yellow
I think
Jackets.
because we spent a year thinking about this, and I think
Yeah.
everybody's
This has way more clues.
yeah. I like what Anon says. Sophia
Well,
is the Bacta of villains.
yeah.
Wow.
But I also think the
That
Yellow.
says it perfectly. Yeah, go ahead.
But I also think the Yellow Jackets is a little bit more high stakes.
Yes.
Because they do take people out as opposed to like Ethan's not gonna die.
Right.
Donna's not gonna die. I
Right.
mean, a lot of people thought Donna was gonna die, but I'm like, she's not gonna die.
No one in Yellow Jackets has plot armor, that's for sure.
Yeah, they could just all
Unless
die.
until we
about
saw them
Shauna?
coming off the plane.
Shauna has plot armor.
And not even
Oh, I
not
don't
even
think she
those that we
does.
saw.
You
Yeah,
don't
not
think she
even
does? No?
No, I think Misty's gonna be final girl.
I don't think they'll kill Shauna though. I think Shauna will end up in jail. That's what I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be like De Morte Arthur, where like Shauna and Misty stab each other at the same time on the battlefield.
Maybe.
They
When is
both
that
die.
show? When is that show coming back? Do you know? Did they?
Oh, I don't know. 2027, I think.
Oh,
Somewhere.
okay.
Yeah. Last season, everybody catch up.
Yeah.
last season for a lot of things.
Yes.
Well, what other things, Jen?
Last season of we just finished off with The Boys. This year is like I feel like we're finding out a lot of. There's a couple others. I got to think about what the heck the other stuff is that are last seasons of. Oh my God, hold on. There's something else that we all watched that they're gonna do a last season of too. It'll come to me. It was like it was over the school year. Something that we watched. Oh, Shrinking is only gonna have one more season.
I don't like Shrinking anymore. I'm happy.
I think there's another show that they're only gonna have one more season of shit.
You know why I don't like it? Because they make therapists out to be idiots. So I don't like that. So I won't watch it. Okay, let's see. Okay, guys. So I'm going to end the poll. Right now, Sarah is at 56%. Did everybody vote? Get your vote in now because I'm going to end it in like a minute. I do think Sarah is a good choice for a video, but I do want to do Fatima because Fatima is very. I really think next season she's gonna be a major part of next season. We're gonna see a lot of her, more than we've seen her probably in the last 2 seasons, and I think she's got a lot that she needs to do. So, Christy definitely needs to. Without a doubt. I mean, Mariel's death was really the highlight of the finale for me, by the way. That was my favorite finale. It was so well acted, so well done. I was very impressed with Chloe's performance. I thought she was great.
Same.
Yeah. Definitely.
She's got a new horror movie coming out, too.
Yes, she does.
Oh, yeah? What is
that?
Yeah.
It looks really good.
It looks really good, yeah.
What is it? What's it called?
It's called Sarah. Something about Sarah?
Yeah.
Oh, something about Sarah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
Is
Something about Sarah. It looks really, really good. Yes. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. And yeah, she's very talented. I mean, everybody in the cast is talented. I think they're all great actors.
Yeah, she does like short films too, and Doug does plays and books.
And
everybody. A lot of them are in bands. A lot of them are musicians.
Yeah.
Break dancers, ballerinas.
Yeah.
You got them all.
Yeah.
You got a circus, is what I'm saying.
It's called Son of Sarah.
Yes, Son of Sarah. That's right. Right.
Yep.
Right. Mark Warwick. Hello. Nice to see you. I don't think Fatima is a full monster. Well, I think she is at this point. She's turned full monster. And the question is, this is a question. Do you think that she's going to change her clothes? Do you think we're going to see her in 1950s clothes, or is she going to stay in those jeans?
Oh, that'd be cool.
I think she's going to stay in the jeans because she's going to rebel. Even though she's become a monster, she's going to rebel in some way. She's going to stay in the same outfit she's in. I think so.
I just want a scene in season 5 where they come up to a window at night and there's a little tap and Boyd looks up and Smiley's like, pop, pop. And Fatima's with him and waving. And then Boyd just starts screaming and doing a lot of MFs, throwing things.
Oh my God, that would be insane.
Losing his mind in only a way Harold can.
Hey Amy, I'm actually going to do a video on the back rooms. I'm going to make I'm going to do an analysis of the back rooms, and I'm going to do one on Obsession, both of them. 2 really great films. So look for those on the channel. And I'm also going to do some other films, like older films, but really good films, like Black Swan, The Shining, films like that.
The Babadook.
The Babadook, yes, that's the one that we're going to do next. We're going to do Babadook. Babadook is phenomenal. It is a scary film, so fucking scary, and it's brilliant. It's a psychological thriller. It's brilliant. So
you should have a watch party before, so people could watch it and then come online to discuss.
We're gonna put it on in the Discord.
Oh, sweet.
Well, yeah, we're gonna figure it out. Maybe it'll be a watch along or something. I haven't quite figured it out, but yeah, we're gonna do something with that, and we're gonna do a video on it, and maybe have a live afterwards also. Okay, Neo says Fatima will find some kimono somewhere. Oh, so do you think she's the kimono lady? Maybe.
Yeah, after all that theorizing that she was when she first met Elton in the bathtub. I think that's hilarious, and that comes to fruit.
Yeah. The Iceland trip is back on. Yeah, I think so. I think when they get out of this place, Kenny and Christy are going to go to Iceland. Yeah. Mordecai thinks she will bring Ellis the talisman from the cave. Yes, I actually heard that. I think that makes a lot of sense. Oh, that's something else I wanted to talk about, the actual talismans that are left. Let's see it. May says the story walking will be one of the main vehicles they use to tell the history narrative. Yes.
I agree. That's the only choice they have.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. The Babadook is scary. Did you see the Babadook, Pam Jam? It's a psychological thriller. It's really scary because, well, let me rephrase it. It's so well done because it's about grief. It's about somebody grieving and how that can manifest into the worst monsters of your life. And it's so brilliantly done. It is very creepy. Absolutely. It's a great film. I thought it wasn't as scary as I expected, but very compellingly creepy. Very creepy. And there were a few scenes that were really frightening, I thought. But I love the psychological fear of the film. It was amazing. Let's see. Michael says, she's a monster, not a kimono lady. She has the monster face, head, teeth, structure, transformation. Yes, I agree with that. I don't think she's the kimono lady. Already.
Yeah, whereas the kimono lady just looks like dried, like a husk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Babadook is one of the top thrillers. When you look at top 10 horror film lists, it's in the top 10. It's listed all the time. All right, guys, so I'm going to end the poll. So it looks like Sarah is the winner here. So I'm going to make sure that Sarah and Fatima will be featured next. And of course, I'll also mention Kenny and Christy as well. All righty. And if you can think of anyone else that you would like to, that you'd like me to see to do a deep dive on, let me know. All right. I'm going to end this now. Let's see. All righty. I'm going to stop recording. Okay. Also, I'm thinking of doing, now that From is over, we have to see what else is going to be coming out, right? Because right now, I don't really know of anything that looks really good at this moment. If Pluribus was coming back, or Severance, or Yellow Jackets, I'd be on that.
But you want to be on the Silo?
I don't know. Silo doesn't do it for me. Are you enjoying it?
Oh, I binge watched all the episodes in 4 days.
Wow. I saw season 1. I thought it was okay. Season 2.
Season 2 was better. I liked Steven Zahn as Solo. He added a little bit of humor to the piece.
Okay.
He was almost like the Victor of Silo.
Mm-hmm.
If I can say that. He was in well, not to give too much away, but he was left in a silo when he was 12. So
right.
And grew up.
Where was the one? Oh yeah, Widow's Bay. I like.
Oh yeah, Widow's Bay.
Great.
Widow's Bay
And
was
by the way,
amazing.
did you see all the Emmy nominations for Widow's Bay? They got so many. But
Yeah.
Apple knows how to do it with their shows.
They do.
The studio had a bunch. Like,
and
have you seen the studio? The studio
yes.
is good.
And Pluribus, why is Pluribus nominated now? Weren't they nominated last year? Didn't she win last year? I'm confused. Why is it nominated again?
I don't know. I don't know if she won an Emmy.
Did.
It might have been a different award show, like Golden Globes.
Well, isn't that the Emmys? The Golden Globes is the Emmys, isn't it? It's the same show.
No, it's two things. It's two things. They're not the same.
The Golden Globes and the Emmys?
They're different things.
They are?
Yeah.
I mean, there's the daytime Emmys. That's different. But
no, the Golden Globes are not the Emmys.
I don't know why I'm thinking that. Okay.
I'm just gonna see if she won anything last year.
Okay. But why isn't From nominated? I don't understand that. The show is so amazing. Why isn't From nominated for an Emmy? I don't get it.
I think it might be just that MGM doesn't put as much money into their shows as Apple does, like promoting them and doing for your consideration things.
Right. Well. Yeah. Maybe. But Amazon did buy MGM. So I don't understand that.
That could also be a problem.
Yeah. I agree. Scott McCord should be nominated Best Supporting Actor, and also Robert Joy, who played Henry. Both of them. Phenomenal acting. Phenomenal. I mean, season 4 itself doesn't deserve the Emmy, but I mean, the actual actors, their acting is phenomenal. So I would like to see that.
Yeah, just to have Scott McCord or somebody be nominated because they do. I mean, Robert Joy puts in a lot of heavy lifting with some of the scenes.
Oh yeah. No, I'd like to see both of them nominated. That would be terrific. And it just upsets me that they don't have that kind of recognition, and they should. They absolutely should. Alrighty, so why don't we start with Jenn? Jenn, do you want to talk about some of your theories, how you feel about season 4? I mean, I also was thinking, there are a couple of things I just want to say, which you probably have information on it as well. Some of the things that I want to see in season 5, I want them to answer these questions.
I have an answer to your question about Pluribus. They got nominated. They were nominated, but they only got nominated for American Film Institute Awards, Astor Creative Arts Awards, and Screen Awards in 2025.
But didn't Rhea Seehorn win something?
She won a Golden Globe Award, Best Performance by Actress in a Television Series Drama. Those are two different things. That's an
okay. I don't know. I don't know why I thought it was the same. Okay.
Yeah, all the other ones say pending. So the Primetime Emmy Awards, they all say pending. So they got nominated for a bunch of stuff though.
No, I know. They got a lot of noms. Them and Widow's Bay. Apple is killing it.
Oh yeah. Well, Widow's Bay deserves it.
Oh yeah, Widow's Bay.
That's a 10 out of 10 series for me.
I agree.
Yeah, but Pluribus also deserves it. I mean, Vince Gilligan directing and Rhea Seehorn, phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
This is funny. Randall should get the realistic redneck award.
Oh my god.
Well, he's English. Yeah. He's English.
I thought he was Canadian.
No, he's English.
I thought he was Australian.
No, Randall is English. Yeah, the actor is AJ Simmons. Is that his name?
Yes, AJ something.
Simmons. Okay, so
like Nathan Simmons.
Like Nathan Simmons, right? Exactly. They have the same last name. Okay, so these are things that I want to see in season 5. This is what I want to see. I want to see Man in Yellow arrive in the town the first time in the last cycle. I want to see him come into the town with that yellow suit. I want to see Victor as a little boy seeing him. I like to see that. I also want to see when Clara first met him. How did that happen? What did he look like when she met him? Because those eyes that we saw, he doesn't have those eyes here, right? So I want to see that. I want to see the original sacrifice. I want to see Tabby's relationship with Man in Yellow, what that was about. What kind of friendship did they the door in the Colony House basement. What are they going to do with that? That's like they just left that. And I want to know how many talismans are left. I mean, I think there were 3 that might be left. And what I find weird is that she didn't count them. How come Sophia didn't count them? She just believed that Clara got them all. That was kind of careless of her.
She also threw it in a faraway tree, and who knows where they're going?
Yeah.
Because when you put some faraway trees in other places.
Yeah, absolutely. Abby's ring. Boyd finds Abby's ring. What happened with that? Boyd's arm is pulled under Abby's grave. What about that?
Yeah, we had so much talk about the affinity symbol in that ring.
Mm-hmm. That's right. And then they just
didn't go anywhere.
Didn't go anywhere.
Nope.
And then I would find interesting if Marielle tries to communicate with Christy.
That's what I was thinking.
Maybe Christy will start hearing Marielle screaming. I would love that. That would be amazing.
Or even just like if Christy like gets into the ambulance and Marielle starts talking through the radio the way she saw like the numbers and heard everything. I think that would be cool.
That would be.
Or my favorite thing that I thought of is that she comes back as the ballerina entity because the actress is a ballerina.
I was thinking about that. Yes, that would be great.
I need a ballerina scene.
Yes, I know. We've been waiting for that. And they need to show us how Eloise died. Yes, Michael said that, and that's true. I mean, if she's dead, tell us what happened. How did she die?
Exactly.
We don't know anything. We still need to know about the flashing light in the Matthews house, the cupboards, Boyd's. Right, exactly. All these things have been left, the spider entity in the forest. Who moved the tent in the forest, right? There's so many things that they haven't answered.
The poltergeist, and there's even flickering lights that we see earlier on in other seasons. So,
right.
Who knocked on the cabin door? Who knocked down the bottom of the RV?
Yes, Bradley Wine. I think Ghost Jim, Poltergeist Jim, he's the one who was slamming the cabinets. I think it's him. Okay, so I'm going to turn this over to Jen now. Okay, I'm gonna put your PowerPoint on. Okay, where is it, Jen? Jen, do you have it up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, let me just close the poll 1 second. Okay, poll is one. Okay, here we go.
All right. Are we ready to go?
Yep, ready to go.
All right, so I wanted to take kind of a better deep dive and kind of look at some of the paintings or the drawings, I should say, not really paintings, the drawings back in the opening sequence and throughout the first season, really.
Oh, wait, well, let me say goodnight to Robert. Robert, you're leaving so soon. We're first getting started now. Is it really time to go? Well, I'm glad you were here, Robert, and let's not wait another year before we all get together again. We can still get together on lives. We don't have to wait, right?
Yeah.
And
Amy's going to bed too.
Amy, good night, Amy.
You guys are going to miss my tarot presentation.
Yeah, we have a really interesting tarot presentation coming up. Come on, guys. It's early.
Hey, Code Knox. Code Knox is here. Hey.
Hi, Code Knox. Nice to see you. Yes.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right, so I want to take a deep dive kind of into the drawings that we see in the opening sequence. These are just the drawings, so it's not the entire opening sequence. So this is the very first drawing that we see, and we see a car, trees, the crows, pretty much, what everybody sees when they first get to From. It almost looks like the birds are attacking the car.
Yes.
So it made me think like how many cars stopped there and didn't take off. Maybe the birds actually do attack them, and that makes them turn around if they just stay stuck there, like they don't want to leave.
Right.
We see this scene, right? And I know it's been referenced before. There's the dog.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
now,
so we have this scene.
Now, do we know what this scene is?
Not really sure, because that is definitely like an Ethan-like outfit, but it's probably a bigger person, and this looks like a Megan dress.
I heard someone say they thought that was Sophia's dress, and
Yeah.
maybe that's maybe.
Oh, her 80s dress?
The dress from whenever that time was,
Yeah.
the 70s or 80s.
Yeah.
70s dress.
Yep.
Interesting.
And
right?
Gus.
Yeah, and Gus.
Yeah, I can see what you mean by Ethan because he always wears a yellow shirt.
Right.
And the one thing I thought that is interesting is that it's nighttime.
It's nighttime.
They're outside waving, and it's nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. No monsters.
A lot of people don't always realize that it's nighttime.
So maybe that's boy in white, even though he's dressed in yellow, like yellow and blue. Maybe that's boy in white, and maybe that's man in yellow, the girl, and then the dog. Right.
Yeah, because the dog was protective of Boyd, so maybe the dogs were protection at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or maybe, Boyd wears the yellow shirt. Maybe that's supposed to be like Abby and Boyd. Who knows?
Maybe.
But yeah, I thought this was interesting more so because it's nighttime and they're clearly smiling, not running in fear, and they're not being, they're alive.
Hey, Bill Chill.
And they have a dog.
David. Hi, David.
David.
Yeah, so black sky and sun. Well, we see a black sky now.
Sun?
Let's see. Dog is on the man in yellow side. Yeah. Ethan or Boyd, Sophia, and the dog. Yeah. I do think it's interesting, though, that is the dress that Sophia was wearing in that picture. So, and she does have blonde hair. So that could be Sophia.
It looks like red flowers, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was wearing a dress with red flowers?
She had red flowers on her dress, yeah.
A black sky and a sun, huh?
Uh-huh.
I assumed it was a moon, but somebody said, the sun because it's yellow. I just assumed it was a moon.
Maybe. What were you saying, Scarlet?
Oh, I was just wondering which picture, because in the Polaroid, she's wearing like a green and blue dress.
Polaroid, she's wearing, it's like a greenish blue dress, but there are those flowers on it, and I believe they are like reddish flowers. Right? I mean, we can look at the Polaroid again, but I do think that looks like the same dress.
So yeah,
and boy in white in happier times before the divorce. Yeah.
Before the divorce, exactly, Maze.
They just look like children. They both are. I think the man in white is a child. A man in yellow is a child.
Mm-hmm.
He loves to play games. He's a child.
Mm-hmm. And like what I was talking to you, Laurie, before, like they act like siblings, like little siblings.
Yes,
little sibling entities, and they probably have a big daddy entity that makes pink lightning.
Wow.
Well, there's got to be a judge to the game to tell them who won this time.
That's true. Judge could be a spider.
Yeah.
Yay!
So yeah, I thought that was an interesting pick. Again, the black sky is what really kind of caught my attention with that, and the fact that I was like, it's nighttime and they're alive. That was my first thought. Then we have the picture of the boy in white, and it starts off, coming up, but the most interesting part is the crow for his mouth.
Right. Yes.
He looks so sad though.
He does. He does. So, do you think the crow is good then, if it's in his mouth?
Like they're his messengers?
Yeah.
I do. I think Scarlet was right when she said that way long ago, and I was like, crows are bad. And she's like, nope, they're good. And I was like, we'll see. I completely agree on that. Scarlet had been calling that from like 2 seasons ago.
Yeah, I agree. I think the crows are good. I do.
Yeah, but then I was going to be on the other side, on the devil's advocate side, and say maybe the crow's keeping his mouth shut.
Oh, that's true. You always love playing devil's advocate. I love it. But it gives us so many great perspectives.
Yes, it does.
I like crows.
Yes.
You see my crow in a party hat?
Yes. We see your icon. I love it.
And crows are so intelligent, too.
So speaking of crows, the next image is a whole bunch of crows, and we get one up close. I love the yellow beak.
Mm-hmm.
I like what Bill Chill
That's
says
like
here.
a European type of crow and not an American type of crow.
Bill Chill says the man in white, the boy in white, is sad because he cannot or chooses not to speak. That's why he has a crow's mouth. I like that a lot.
Because he drives people crazy if he says too much, like in that one.
He talks too much. He doesn't say.
Because when he talked to Christopher, he was like, I told Christopher too much, and he went crazy.
But in the meantime, Sophia is like intervening in everyone's life. How come she can do that and he can't even say a word to anybody? Does that make sense?
Doesn't seem balanced in a game.
No.
Right.
No,
not a balanced game.
No.
But then again, he sent Tabitha into Maine or whatever, so that might be a bigger move. A flex.
That was a good move, yeah. But in this, in this season, he didn't do anything. He just said they're cutting down the tree, is all he said. That was it.
Right. I think it's a part of causality, though. I think he knows, like, if he tells them too much, it'll just cause their demise no matter what. They have to really figure it out on their own.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, but that's why she keeps winning. That's why Maniello keeps winning. Because he's intervening all the time. But I'd like to know why he's not doing more. And I know we spoke last time about the god-devil view of it, but I don't see him as a godlike creature, though. I don't. I see him as a kid who is flawed. He might be good, but I don't see him as a godlike creature. So I don't understand why he's not doing more. That's how I feel about it.
Do you think, and this is just a case of Vox Smith growing as a human would grow, but do you think they're going to take that him growing into a man as being on the Man in Yellow's level because now he's becoming a man? He's not a boy anymore. So will they be more on an even playing field?
But I think Man in Yellow is actually a child.
So what if
older
the boy,
sibling?
I think that the boy in white and the man in yellow are father and son, and the boy in white does not want to be like his father and repeat his father's mistakes. So that's where their bet is. If he can prove something that, and lose, then he doesn't have to become him. But the more he keeps losing with every cycle, he keeps growing up bigger and bigger until he's out of chances and he has no choice but to become the man in yellow.
Wow, interesting. So he would take his father's place.
Right, and he doesn't want to. So he made a deal with his father that if, you got 10 tries, if you can win just one, then you don't have to become me. I'll find somebody else. But if you can't win, then you have to take over and be the new entity. And I think that's why Doug also looks older. They're getting older, and that would be a good way to fit in the boy in white getting older as well. Every time they lose, he gets older.
But why is the Man in Yellow love to play games so much? The way he talks about games is the way a child would talk about games.
He's a carny. Step right up.
I mean,
maybe because he never wanted to have children and he just wanted to stay a child himself, and now he has this fucking kid and he's like, listen, you're gonna take over from me. And the kid's like, nope. He's like, yes, you are.
I gotta play games now.
He's like, you like games so much, then we'll play a game. I'll bet that this will happen so that I don't have to be you. And if the father likes it, I'm just saying it's a possibility.
Yeah, no, it is.
I have no idea if I'm right or not. I'm just trying to think of how they could be connected. They can't pull a Lost and make them fucking brothers.
No,
that's just, they can't. But I could see them doing a father and son thing. And they're both growing, and he only has, if he's a crossroads demon, usually they give a certain amount of chances to kind of like think about like Rumpelstiltskin kind of a thing. Those are like the crossroad demons. Like they'll give you like, you got 3 chances to do this kind of a thing, or you got 10 cycles to, and maybe that's how Tabitha intervened and is playing into those cycles, right? Because she understands what's going on with the man in yellow and the boy in white. Maybe the man in yellow wanted to sacrifice the boy in white and couldn't, and got everybody else sacrifice their kids. And he's like, fuck this, I'll just keep playing games now. Since everybody else get their kid and I can't.
Yeah, whoops.
I don't know.
I thought I was into this. I'm not.
I just think that they were all children. I think Tabby was a child. because he said you were the closest I had to a friend. So I think they were all children together way back when.
Oh, I thought it was some sick, twisted thing he said. Like, you're the closest I had as a friend, even though he kills them each cycle.
Oh, yeah, of course. It's very
He's
twisted.
that lonely that the people that he kills are his friends.
Exactly. No, you're right about that. I agree. But I
Maybe
think,
we're looking at this all wrong, and like Tabitha and is really like the bad guy, and maybe like her child is like the man in yellow, and at this point in time is given up. But like his inner child has been avatared out to be the boy in white, and the boy in white. If you can stop me before this, I won't have to become him. But you have to
right.
change, because if I hit this certain age, which is the age that I change, then it's all over. And I don't know. I'm just thinking, spitballing ideas
No,
over
I
here.
know. I mean, because none of us know the truth here. No one knows the
Exactly.
answer. But it just brings me back to, I just think they were all children at one time, because everything in this place is about children, children's
Yeah.
stories, children being sacrificed, children being harmed, children being angry, children being upset, depressed, whatever. Look at Victor. Victor has been traumatized. He was a child there. So I think it just keeps going back to the same theme as children are abused, they're neglected, they're hurt, they're harmed. So I just think that's the theme here, and I do think that they're kids, all of them. I think Tabby was a kid with them when before the sacrifice happened.
If
You know,
if that's the case, do you think that all children that are saved are then kind of, I guess, given plot armor or just can't be killed in that case?
yeah, it seems that way. I
So
think
then that
so.
would mean that Victor can't be killed. Well,
Hmm.
maybe now that you brought Henry back, now he can be because technically he's got another parent there. But Ellis can't be killed then either.
Right. Well, it's interesting what David just said here. He said it would be a cool twist if they were the children that were reincarnated and they're coming back. But we've only seen flashbacks to Tabitha as a child, right? So,
Right, not as an adult.
exactly. So maybe we're now going to, I hate to use like the lost terminology, but we're going to go forward and we're going to see that these children are adults now. So we're going to see both ends of it, I think.
And I think the reason why we saw Tabitha as a kid, and especially with the ragdoll monsters and that whole scene at Cannibal Village, I think it's because Tabitha's a witch. I do think she's the one that, I swear to God,
Yes, yes,
I think that Tabitha's a witch.
I
I
think
think
so.
she befriended and started growing up, and when she got to a certain age, she didn't want to keep growing older. And in order to, be friends and have immortality,
Oh,
they were going to sacrifice kids, and she took the whole town with them. And then, suddenly they had a change of heart somehow, some way, and they saved a kid, not their kid.
yeah.
Hmm. Yeah.
She
That would be
needed
the
she
only
needed baby
explanation.
she needed baby fat for her flying ointment.
Even if that kid wound up dying, she was still able to save him from the ritual.
Right. It makes sense. I mean, I could see her as a witch as a child. You saw when that guy took her dolls away,
I
how
mean, yeah, I
she
have
was
a
like
feeling that was
looking
the
at
first
him
time.
like, I'm going to get you. I'm going to
And
get
not for
back.
nothing, for those weak ass monsters, I know they all like Kool-Aid Man through the wall and all, but like you got one walking away with their mitts on fire, the other one like a totem
But
pole just stabbed them, no ritual
wait,
needed.
he has a
They're
name.
weak. They had to be like the first probably nightmare monsters ever, which was probably the first time she realized she had witch powers and casted a spell and didn't even realize it. And then
Yep.
she did and started fucking around with witch powers. And growing up, probably conjured or like called out, and this entity answered. And that's the only thing I can think of in order to tie that whole story, because we've seen what 5 or 6 different reincarnate versions of Jade. We've seen Miranda and this little girl that looks a lot like Tabby as a kid,
Hmm.
but it's not. That's Tabitha from 15 something.
That's right. So think
I
about
think
it.
it might be 1883 according to Jade's timeline.
Yeah. 1883. Wow.
Because the clothing in that flashback is more 1800s, and his timeline, he's going by the buildings and everything that are used. And he doesn't even have anything up in the 1500s, so who knows if that's even going to be addressed. I really hope the 1500s, the 1800s is addressed. I'm not counting on it.
Right.
I wish it was, because they have that painting of the Puritan with the ruffle and the cool hat.
Right. No, that makes sense. But think about it. If Tabitha
But I
is
was
a
gonna
witch,
say also that guy's name is Flamey McFlame Arms.
The guy's name. The guy's name what?
Flaming McFlame Arms, just like it's Patty Melts.
Oh.
Yes. Well, I was going to tell Jen, he has a name. It's Flaming McFlame Arms.
Yeah, I mean,
who knows where Flaming McFlame Arms went? They just walked into the woods.
Yeah.
Started a forest fire, I guess.
I guess, yes.
Seriously.
But seriously, but let's say Tabby was a witch, right? That would make sense because Sophia has these witchy powers. I don't know if you want to call her a witch or you want to call her something else. And Boy in White probably also has these powers. So
yeah,
they all have powers. Mm-hmm. So I can see
she definitely has that kind of hoodoo thing going on with smashing the egg and waking up Roger.
Right.
You know, that kind of folk magic stuff going on.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I think there's a connection there. I do. I think they were all witches in some ways.
And she looks just. I just bought up 1500s little girl clothes America, and there's a couple little girls that are wearing the same kind of Little Red Riding, very similar because I'm looking at the young Tabitha version, and Tabitha is wearing like a fur thing on her besides that red coat because they obviously are killing animals and using every part of it. So I definitely think
that's what you did.
I definitely think that's from the 1500s. That Tabitha.
Yeah,
I think that's the
talking
OG
about that.
Tabitha.
I'm talking about the guy that's with her that throws the dolls away, not her outfit. His outfit definitely seems to be more 1800s. It's so confusing because some people say, "Oh, it's got to be the village," and then other people are like, "They're still using the village, like the village was in the 1500s, but they're still using it in the 1800s." Who knows? Will we get an answer? Probably not.
Probably not.
Hi, Benjamin Williams. What's up?
Probably like set dressing.
Yeah. I mean, I really want to see them revisit that. I want to see that time period. I want to see what happened with the children, with the sacrifice. I want to know about that kid when they first got to Colony House, that teenage boy who said, "Julie, don't you recognize me? Who the hell is he?"
I wouldn't know because there was an old colony lady on the call sheet. A colony lady in her 60s thought she was going to teach Julie, who was story walking, how to make the talismans and hide them, and we got nothing.
It could be that they did film something and they just cut it out, or maybe they're saving it for season 5. That's possible.
Hopefully, yeah. But I mean, there's not much time. That's what I'm saying.
I know. So Jen, let's get back to your presentation.
All right. So
season 5 is definitely 13 episodes? Because I thought it was only 10.
What?
They haven't mentioned. Where did you find that out, Benjamin? I have not heard that, but I would love to verify that.
Yeah, can you send us the link, like where you saw that? Because I thought it was only 10 episodes. Hey, Samuel, nice to see you. Saving that boy monster for season 5. Yeah,
the one from the very first. You mean like from the very first episode with Julie on the porch, boy?
Yep.
And
I hope so.
She's got a lot of story walking to do. She's got a story walking to every year in the lighthouse. She's got a story walk and cause a car crash to happen. She's got a story walk and give Jim that phone call so Thomas falls off the changing table.
She got a story walk back to when she was born so she could take the freaking bracelet.
See, I don't
exactly.
You really think that Julie's responsible for Thomas's death? I don't think so. I mean, they can't make her.
I thought that was going to be a big reveal. I thought somebody they knew was going to call them and cause Thomas's death, and it probably would be Julie because she story walks.
I think that would be the best bet, but they might even make it that it was the man in yellow that did it the whole time, which is one way easily just if they have so much to do, I can see them, in my opinion, lazily using that as the line rather than making it Julie. If she has to story walk to too many places, like it's just too much. I can see them pawning that one off on him.
Hey, Glue Guns and Roses. There was something in IMDb about them casting a colonial
woman.
Yep.
And they never showed her ass.
I was going to say, just because it's a colonial woman in the 60s, you don't have to jump right to witch, man.
No, we were talking about witches. We're talking about witches too, right?
It's very Salem. It's very like... That woman's making my cow's milk sour.
Oh, he said, I found it on Google AI overview. It says the official leaks are true. That's interesting.
Huh. We'll see.
I don't know if I trust that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Uh-huh.
But All right. So after the crows, we have this picture which shows a yellow house that looks like being whipped into the wind. Right. Unless, I mean, this could be a tree branch, but the way this looks, that's not a tree branch wrapping around, I don't think, the house, but it is a very close up shot. So we don't see the entire drawing, it's in entirety. But the yellow house, the only yellow house that we see now is the one that Tabitha currently right now is in. Right.
Right.
Is it gonna Wizard of Oz up into
That's
the
what
air?
that's what I was thinking. That's so funny that you
And
said that.
look,
'Cause
yeah.
it's the only-
It's like the tornado. It's the
I
tornado.
was
Right.
talking to Laurie. I don't know if I talked to you too, where I couldn't get the Wizard of Oz out of my head as soon as Boyd said that Jade was going to make a balloon.
Yeah, the hot
So
air
now I
balloon.
totally have in my head that like Jade's the wizard,
Yeah.
Tabitha is Dorothy, Boyd's the Tin Man, Donna's the lion, the cowardly lion, and Victor's the scarecrow.
Oh my gosh.
And I
can see
cannot
that.
get that image out of my head, and I want to draw a picture of all of them as those characters.
Wow.
That would be awesome. Who would Kenny be?
The mayor of Munchkinland.
Oh my god, that would be phenomenal. Oh my god. So wait, who'd you make as Gwendolyn the Good Witch?
The boy in white, and the man in yellow is the Wicked Witch.
So then who's Oz?
Jade. He's a wizard.
Oh, Jade's the Wizard of Oz. Okay.
Yeah.
And okay, I can see that.
And he's Toto.
Kenny is Toto. I love it.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yes, Bill Chill.
Yes, I can see that.
Oh my god, yes.
or Glenda, I take either.
Yeah,
So
Glenda the Good Witch. Yeah.
If you made Kenny Toto, then you would have to make Randall the mayor of Munchkinland.
But see, with the boy, the Tin Man, he's looking for a heart, because he's like lost his heart with Abby, and he's looking to find that again. Donna's looking for the nerve because she lost the nerve, and and
she's
Victor,
the lion, right? I can see Donna as the lion. Yeah.
And Victor's looking for his memory, which is in his brain, so he's looking for that to remember, and it would work really well. And I mean, not to mention, The Wizard of Oz is an American series of books. And they're books that were made in America as opposed to Alice in Wonderland and other books that were not made in America. This is all American.
Yeah, this was the casting full here. The description. Yep.
Yeah, McGurkin, yep. I don't understand why we didn't see her.
I was holding out, man.
Oh, what about Jim? Jim is Toto.
No, Toto lives. Toto lives.
He could be a flying monkey.
The flying monkeys, yes.
Oh my gosh, that's awful.
Oh, it's funny. Okay, anyway, let's go on. But yeah, it does look like a tornado though around the house, right?
Yeah, so you think that might happen? Because we've already seen we've seen a flood.
Well, do you think that could have been the windstorm?
Oh, what the windstorm just happened?
Yeah, when they built the antenna in season 1 and 2.
Oh.
That was the only thing that I could think of that it was.
Maybe,
it didn't because they stopped. So like everything, the wind and everything stopped. Maybe that's why that house is still standing. That's the only thing I think was the windstorm, because that's what we did see that.
Right.
We get the diner. All right, and notice how they have stars above the diner, or yellow X's, I guess I should say.
Right.
So I wonder if X marks the spot.
Uh-huh.
Because we found that's where Sophia's picture is found there. I think that's the Lonely Dragon's Cave, where the rainbow map might be from Ethan's quest. Tabitha found her bracelet in there. So I like that there was 3 X's on this picture. So it could be X marks the spot. It could also stand for stars. I do think it's, I don't know, dusk maybe. The sky looks kind of weird. There's all different colors in there, so I'm not really sure.
Right.
Then what I really like in the sequence, the only time it does this, it actually shows the actual stone church, that we see, the actual building that's in Nova Scotia. And then it goes to this shot, and this shot is exactly perfectly, looks exactly like it. So we see the church.
That almost looks like somebody else drew other than Victor.
Right. This does not look like this. They're look at the way the trees are done.
Yeah.
right? This does not look like a Victor drawing, but
So
remember
do you
Miranda
think,
drew.
Miranda? That's probably Miranda's drawing.
I think this is a Miranda drawing, and I know like Eloise drew, but she's
Yeah,
either
she's
the
young.
same age or younger than Victor. I think we all think that she's younger than Victor, so she also would not have these trees. And like I said, this is the only picture that comes from the exact like live real image and fades into the drawing, and it's exact. Like even the stones and the way the coloring and different stones looks very similar. This is
Right,
definitely not a Victor drawing. That's why I just said opening sequence drawings, because I don't
right,
think they're all Victor's drawings.
right. Let me just say, guys, please like the stream and subscribe to the channel. I will be doing more content. I will be doing some more from content and as well as covering other movies and TV shows. So, yes, please subscribe. And also, please consider becoming a member as well so you can get updates on what new shows or movies I'm covering. So, that would be great. Thank you. Okay, so yes, I like the stone. This is definitely a Miranda drawing. This is
Right.
not Victor. This is not Eloise, right?
Yeah, a house of bricks. She's a brick
Mm-hmm.
house. Sorry. Um, and I actually like what Glue Guns Roses says. She thinks that the lonely dragon are the kids, and the cave with the wall painting will be the map on the rainbow sky. And I could definitely see the cave drawings be the map too. I can see that.
Yes.
All right, let's keep going here. So then we have this, and I thought this was interesting. Have you seen a purple house with smoke coming out like this?
No.
And then look at the blue here.
Yeah.
All right. And then over here, this is a big tree, right? Behind the barn, I guess, maybe.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I don't know. I thought this was interesting, the purple house with the smoke coming out of it. And if we're in From, there's crows there, and we really never see crows in From.
That's true. That's right. That's right. We don't see any crows now.
Yeah,
but
we
at
never
one
have
time,
except for the funeral.
But at one time,
There's
they
7
were
crows. 7 crows. Oh wait, no, there's
Wait,
9 crows.
1, 2,
Never
3,
mind, there's
4,
9
5,
crows. I thought
6,
that was
7,
smoke.
9. Yeah, there's
I thought
9.
it was smoke. I thought it was smoke over there. Then I realized there were crows.
And even this might even be one. I don't know what the heck that is at the end of it. But doesn't this like what green build? The only green building I think of is the gas station, but there's not a blue house, and then maybe the barn. But what purple house? I just thought it was, like I said, it was interesting the way it was drawn.
Yeah, no, I agree. So there were more houses there at that time, obviously, because there's hardly any houses there now.
I've never seen a house with like really a lot of smoke coming out of it, nor it being purple. I mean, the house colorings look pretty accurate.
Yeah.
So again, like I said, I thought it was odd that there is a purple house. And then, like I said, that's a pretty, the way the smoke's coming out of it. I'm like, we don't see smoke coming out of anybody else's house.
No.
Ever. Even when it was freezing, they didn't have, like, you know what I mean? It didn't look like that back in, even in season 3 with the snow.
I mean, nobody has a fireplace, right?
Right. So I thought that was odd. I just want to mention that again. Might have been nothing. This house, which is not finished being drawn, but this is definitely hands. 2 black hands that are coming to take down the house.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah. That's the big judgmental deity.
Right.
Gonna wipe it up.
And that's pretty big hands. They're like the same size of the house.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm saying if it's a little crafty and nightmare, it might just be that big.
Right. Then we have this, which is a girl in a blue dress missing an arm and a face and a teddy bear on a brick wall.
Yeah.
So see, they must mess with the faces then.
Right.
Kind of like what Donna said about her sister.
Right.
She took the face right off.
Yeah, that's weird. But
it doesn't do that. It didn't do that to Megan or Lauren. I'm not saying it doesn't do that at all, but we've seen a lot of bodies where it was like the chest ripped open more so. Yeah. This is really just the face and then the arm. But the bear, this actually could be Donna's sister. Who freaking knows? I know she wasn't wearing a dress, but they were hunting something. I don't know. Again, we haven't seen somebody with their face mangled like that.
Yeah, yeah, it's really strange. I want to know more about this drawing.
It's very
Again,
awesome.
though, it's not Victor's drawing. I
Yeah,
mean,
this
look
this
at the
is
background.
normal. Yeah,
Look at the background. If you go back, I mean, look at the brick. That's not Victor's drawing.
no.
Yeah, because there's these drawings like the other one of the house. These are like complete too. There's no white space.
Mm-hmm.
It's all
And
like
look
a
at hold on, let me just go back. Well, maybe it's not here, but Victor's drawings, like, look at the way her hand is, her arm, and
Yeah.
that
Mhm.
even the detail to the dress, and you can see like her, like she's bent there. That
Right.
is
Yeah.
definitely not a Victor drawing.
No.
Hmm.
No.
Yeah.
So
It looks kind of Alice in Wonderland,
very much so. I agree with you.
Yeah,
It does
it
look
does.
like Alice in Wonderland.
except for the poor teddy bear. Those
Oh.
animals.
It should have been a white rabbit. This is more.
But
I
Samuel
don't.
thinks it's Eloise. I mean, that's very
Mm.
possible. I like that, Samuel.
It,
Yeah.
I mean, it could be.
Yeah,
She
in
did.
pieces. Yeah.
You know what? It probably is. Think about it. It might be. But who
Probably
drew it?
make it that. They'll probably make it that way now.
Yeah, but who drew it?
Probably
Victor didn't
Miranda.
draw it. You know, one thing Victor said that I was very strange to me. I have to remember the exact line. When he was with Tabitha, and they found all Eloise drawings in the trunk.
Mhm.
He showed her the tower picture, and he said, "Eloise drew that." She said, "That's where our mother went." How could she tell Victor that? She left immediately after her mother left. I thought that was very strange. You know,
Well, I
was that
think.
a writing error? Was that a continuity error? Or is that just Victor misremembering everything? But he
Well,
said,
Victor doesn't draw anything until after it already happens, right?
right,
Eloise might not have done that. Eloise might have been like her mom and drew things that she saw, or things that 'cause Miranda would tell them stories about it, right? About that
Mhm.
place. So Eloise might have just drawn that place from the stories that Miranda told her about from before they got there.
I thought Victor drew all sorts of pictures. I thought there were pictures that looked like they could be in the future.
And he makes a comment to Ethan that he does not
Yeah.
remember when Ethan goes to give him a picture
Yeah.
and he doesn't take the picture and he goes, "I don't like to draw things unless it already happens." Because if you draw something, then it happens. He mentions something of that. Maybe
hmm
I'll look it up real quick and find the exact
right.
dialogue.
But what
Mm.
happened was when he was showing Tabitha the picture of the tower, he said, "This is where Eloise said my mother went that night." So
Mm.
I took that to mean that she told him after the fact, but she couldn't have told him after the fact because she
Mhm.
left right then and there. So when did she tell him that?
I just always assume that Victor's a really unreliable narrator, and that's where all that lies.
Well, yeah, of course, but I find that a very strange line that they wrote. And now that we know Eloise is dead, you know, but still, it doesn't make sense to me.
What
He
was the
said,
line
"This
again?
is where my mother went." This is what Eloise said. "This is where my mother went that night." How could she say that? She left with her mother that night. So it doesn't make sense.
When was this exactly?
This was when he found Eloise's pictures in the trunk when he was with
Oh.
Tabitha. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he
Mhm.
says it then. We can go back at another time and listen to that
Yeah.
line. It just
Huh.
doesn't make any sense at all.
I have to find it. I'll find it and make sure we have it for next clip.
So David said that Eloise draws visions of the future, but how do we know that, David? We're assuming that. We don't know that.
Yeah.
You know, so but yeah, it's like a weird loophole there. I didn't
Yeah.
quite understand that.
But really bizarre pictures do exist that seem that they would be in the future or in the
Mm.
past.
I
Right.
think that Victor might have that as well, right? Because the night that the whole car crash happened where both they all came in, Victor was drawing it
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
on in episode 2 of season 1, like,
Yeah.
right? Even though the color of the
That's
car was
right.
off,
That's right.
He had a yellow car with like a
Yeah.
like a van, kind of like a van looking like thing, but he still drew a van on its side, just like
He
the
did.
RV.
Yep.
And the car, you know what I mean? So he had
That's
that.
right.
So
He
I
saw
know
it.
that you say right. So he saw it. So he might actually have premonitions, which he doesn't realize he has them. So we don't know that because no one's ever said it.
Because
But if
Yeah.
he
you look
wouldn't
at
have been,
some of the clues,
he wouldn't have been able to see it. Because it's when Ethan's having problems in the RV, and he's like, I see all this stuff, and I see drawings
Yeah, but we
from
actually
our
see Victor
family.
drawing at that moment. We actually
yeah,
see
Yeah,
him.
but he's never seen the car crash, though.
that's what I
So
mean.
he
He
is
might be
drawing.
having premonitions.
He's having
Okay.
like some kind of psychic connection.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
somebody in
Yeah.
the chat said that Eloise draws the future, and I go, and Laurie said that she does. We don't know that, and Laurie's right. We
Yeah.
don't know that what Eloise drew, if she saw the future or not. But it would stand to reason that Victor, unknowingly, because he doesn't know how to describe it, can see things right before it happens, or things that
Yes.
happen in from without really seeing them. And
Right.
because it looks so real to him in his head, he thinks he actually saw it and draws it, even though he was never really there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like for instance, when Man in Yellow was actually eating Miranda, obviously Victor was not standing there watching that. He may have been hiding somewhere.
Well,
But,
yes, obviously, yes.
you know, but I mean, but how could he possibly? Maybe he caught a glimpse of something at some point, but
Well, it's what's confusing is that he says that he didn't come out of the cellar until the morning.
that's right.
He comes out of the cellar looking dirty when he was nice and clean. So what, like, I mean, unless he was like rolling around on the floor,
Well,
Right.
he's sleeping on the floor, probably.
right? So that's a possibility. But he does come out looking like he just came out of like a fight in the dirt. That's one. And
Right.
two, if he did draw that picture and see the man in yellow eating Miranda, then we don't see that because we see him literally come out of the cellar, come down the street. He sees the dog and then sees the boy in yellow and then follows the boy in yellow and the dog. And there
boy
he's
in
on
white.
the street, right? Where Julie, I mean, if he
Right.
would have seen the man in yellow eating somebody's liver, a random person's liver, the way we saw Julie, then I would understand that. But that would mean that Victor would have had to run into the woods toward the
Yes.
bottle tree, which we
Right.
never see.
Right.
And I highly doubt the boy in yellow took him to see that.
No.
So at what point did he
Boy in
actually
white.
physically see the man in yellow eating his mom?
Exactly. He didn't see it. Maybe he had a vision of it.
He had to have a vision of it.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say that's the boy in white, not the boy in yellow.
Did I see the boy in yellow?
Yeah, at least
I'm
3
sorry.
times.
Thank you for correcting me. I didn't even hear it. The boy in yellow. Oh my God, I did it again. The boy in white.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
it's
All right.
madness after a while. I understand.
I like what McGurkin said. He said, so they can see their past lives, interview them for info. That would be
Yeah.
too bad they can't interact. And that's speaking of seeing things, we need to find out why, and I don't know if they're going to answer it, why why Tabitha touched Miranda's car here in season 4
Yeah.
when they're there and they find the bag of teeth. Why she touches Miranda's car, but then sees Miranda driving Christopher's Hornet and probably passing Sophia.
Mhm.
They need to probably clarify that because why would, if, like, obviously we've seen Tabitha seen Miranda in third person before. She doesn't see her like she's in her body. She kind of just sees what's happening with her. So
Right.
that didn't shock me that she saw, Miranda driving the car because we've seen that already. Like she's going to see Miranda. She's not going to see it like through her own eyes.
Right.
Why is Miranda driving Christopher's car? It could be as simple as her car is the one that got flipped or crashed. So, she needed to drive the car around for whatever reason. Maybe she had an Acosta moment and was like, I'm going to see if I can get out. There's got to be a way. Who knows? But they definitely...
Or she might have not even gotten to Fromville through with a car. She could have gone through that tree.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, no, Victor says they came in the car and he shows her the mom's car. Unreliable
narrator.
Unreliable.
Unreliable narrator. They went through the tree, and somebody picked them on the car. Probably Christopher got in a car crash with another car.
Well, Miranda, the car is empty when Tabitha sees Miranda. Like, there's no one in the car with Miranda. She's just driving Christopher's car around. And she's passing the gas station like she just came in through town.
Yeah.
And
well, it could be many things. They could have gotten a car crash. Christopher, we never saw the backseat of the car. Christopher could be injured in the back of the car. They could have got a car crash. She could have pulled him out of the car, put him in another car, tried to go into town to get help. We don't know where the kids are. She could have left the kids with the other car. There's other people in the other car. All this is just conjecture.
Right. There's just a lot open to it. So we need to hopefully see something with it. Right. Hey, Julie B. We are praying for you and Carl. We love you guys.
Yeah, Julie, I hope Carl is feeling better. Listen, everybody understands that you can't stream right now. It's fine. You got to take care of yourself and Carl. But I'm glad that you came here, that you stopped by. And it is good to connect with people. It is definitely good for you, and for him to not be isolated. Yeah.
Everybody, please send her and Carl a lot of positive vibes. If you pray, all the good things, send them their way. They definitely can use it and need it. And
yes,
I know that we are here. So please definitely jump on that bandwagon. And even if you take a moment right now and just say something positive and good for them, it's definitely appreciated by everybody.
Yes, Julie, please take care of you. And, people are here, they know From Academy will start up at some point. So, they'll come back. Okay. So
right. We'll go to the next picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this picture, this is more like what we're used to seeing with the deaths and everybody kind of with their chest cavity ripped out, maybe an eye bleeding. Definitely no blood coming from the mouth, though. I thought it was interesting that it's the eye, and that it's got the blue shirt. It kind of almost looked like Toby, even though it doesn't have the blonde hair. But Toby had that, like that's where his head injury was. But this is an eye. Blue shirt. No one we've seen yet like that, or maybe we've seen too many people like that. I can't tell.
Yeah, the blood coming out of the eye. Yeah, we haven't seen that. Well, actually, Elgin had that when he died, right?
But not a blue shirt.
No. Look at the ribs sticking out.
Yeah,
there.
Right. The way
that's another thing. Are we ever going to figure out about that guy in the root cellar?
Oh, the guy. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Who
the
is
dead
that?
body.
Some people say it's Christopher. I don't know who it is.
Yeah. I have no idea who
it could
be.
That's another thing to add to the list. Are they going to answer that question?
I mean, the last person that came out of that root cellar was Victor. I'm just saying, he came out all dirty. Maybe he killed somebody.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Well, he's.
Oh yeah, you know what, Jen? There are people that have theories like that are like that Victor got in a skirmish with Christopher and killed him and left his body there.
Yeah, I think I heard that theory on Julie B. Deep Dive, speaking of which, because I did not come up with that theory. I did not. I think I heard that on Julie B. Deep Dives. But I do think, I definitely noticed that Victor was dirty. I did not think it would be from that. So when I heard that, I was like, interesting. That is quite interesting. I thought it was if he did have a premonition, or like he had to sleep on the floor, or he had a premonition, or like got scared and was like, just dropped on the floor and was like just curled up in fetal position, kind of didn't really care. But I do like the fact that he could have done something, which is why I was really hoping Ethan picked up the gun this season.
Right.
Yeah. Because then it would kind of repeat that cycle if Victor did kill somebody, like Ethan killing somebody.
Look, there's a lot of things that we don't really know because Victor, because of the trauma, his memory is fragmented, which happens when you've been traumatized to that extent. So he doesn't remember things the way they actually happened. He forgot he had a sister. He's all fragmented. We cannot really rely on what he says. He could not have lived there alone for 40 years. Him coming out of that root cellar, seeing all those dead bodies, moving cars by himself, burying things, it's impossible for this little boy to do all that. He did not move those cars. It's impossible. So somebody else was there taking care of him.
Yeah, there's some theories that Story Walking Julie did it.
Yeah, but you see, you can't make everything Julie doing it. She would be everywhere. It would be impossible. Probably Man in Yellow.
She has a hard enough time story walking because she only did it 2 times.
That's right. Exactly. Maybe Man in Yellow took care of him for all we know. I mean, somebody had to take care of him.
Do you think the monsters were moving cars? I know we saw the one time that Smiley got on the bus and it looked like he was like fascinated with seeing a car.
Yes.
And obviously, they're the original parents from you know what I mean? They've been around for centuries. They've not seen cars. They've only, so I don't know.
No, I don't think the monsters moved the cars. I think a human moved the cars. I think there were
Right.
humans there taking care of him over the years. But for some reason, probably they all died horrific deaths. Think about it. Every time
Yeah.
somebody would take care of him, they died. So he starts
Yeah.
blocking everything out. Everybody that he loved that took care of him died. So it would make sense.
Yeah, maybe like the picture that we saw with the dog and the girl, maybe that was supposed to be like a Victor and they were taking care of him and he, it got dark and he forgot to tell him that the monsters come out and, they got killed and he doesn't want to remember it, but he drew it, the
That's
happy
right.
time he remembered.
So if we can dig up all his drawings somewhere, right? If we can find all of Victor's drawings that he actually buried, we might find out a lot of information. I really hope they do that because he's not going to remember on his own.
No, it would be nice if he had what is the word? Catalogs. If he would have cataloged all of his drawings so that you knew when they were, like put a year on them, wrote people's names, identified them somehow. Right? Because all of his drawings look very similar, even though they've been going on over decades at this point.
Right.
So how does he remember them all? You know what I mean?
Right.
Especially if they recycle each other's clothes.
Yeah, I really think. I mean, look, they found all these things from the 70s there, right? I mean, Sophia's picture. I mean, look at all the people that have been there. I mean, after the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, people have been there. They found all this stuff in Colony House. So obviously there were people there that took care of him, but he doesn't remember them.
Right.
Yeah.
So after this gory picture, we have the bones on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting context now with the bones coming out of the cave.
Right.
Set them on fire.
Right.
And guys, I'm sorry. Please subscribe to the channel, guys, if you haven't already, and also like the stream. I would appreciate that. This way, YouTube algorithm will find me. So, yes, I would appreciate that. Okay, Jen. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was actually trying to see if I can read what these things.
That thing that says Abbeville at the top?
Mm-hmm.
Abbeville.
Oh, look at that, Abbeville. Yeah.
Abbeville.
Wow. What does it say after that? It says Abbeville. Is that a state?
Like South Carolina.
Oh, South Carolina. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much of this can you read? Because I can't really read it.
I can't read it well either. I see something underneath. It says gullet improved. Magnolia.
Oh, I thought it said bullet. I thought it said bullet improved.
Oh, maybe it is bullet. That letter is cut off. It could be gullet or bullet. I don't know.
What's a typewriter? I don't know what is in that picture.
Magnolia gin? Is that gin?
Yeah, Magnolia gins, something condensers, highly improved gin made.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
But is that a cotton gin?
Maybe.
Yeah.
So like that's bullet. That must be bullet improved. Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Cotton gin.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a slight political, Americana history thing going on with the show. Again, It's probably going to be a set dressing that we'll never really get. They'll never really say.
Well, what about the Civil War soldier? That's right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The cotton gin. I mean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Another one.
Yep. Yeah, we're going to have to. I'm sure they're not going to answer a lot of these questions. There's no time, and maybe they don't want to open up some cans of worms.
But you can't read any of that print in there. It's all too small.
Can't read it.
No.
Yeah. They probably had to set the bones on fire. That's my prediction for that one.
Blue Gun Roses asked if it's fire or blood. I thought it was fire, but I mean,
or they had to drop blood on it. Is what they're saying.
Well,
drop it in blood, then set it on fire.
Yeah, it looks like blood, right? I think it's blood.
It could be laying on top of blood.
Could be a ritual. You have to sacrifice someone. I mean, the head's also just detached.
Mhm. Oh,
Mm.
Bill Chill says there's an Abbeville in Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi,
Oh,
uh,
everywhere.
and South Carolina. Yeah.
Huh.
You don't get to see the date. I wish there was some date, then you'd be able to reference it better.
Mm-hmm.
But I will definitely look it up. It's definitely South Carolina here. That's definitely an S and a C.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
look up if there's any history that we can find something with cotton gins or magnolia gins. Put that in there. But
Distilling equipment. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, it could be barrels.
It could be.
I don't know what a cotton gin look like. I mean, I guess I can Google it real quick. I know about it, but I don't remember what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's hard to tell from this picture. It's hard to really see it.
and then there's no time does this consulting producer Vivian Lee's name come off of it. It's so annoying. I wish I could just like get out of it.
Yeah.
I
But
know it does. It does look a little bit like a cotton gin. I'm looking at pictures.
oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at first I thought it was distillery for gin, but cotton gin kind of makes a lot of sense with all the
What's
references.
magnolia gins?
It probably just a brand.
Magnolia gin. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, Magnolia Cotton Gin Barn. Cotton Gin Barn. Yeah. Cotton Gin at Magnolia Plantation. We can get on a deeper talk about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But
Oh, magnolia gin is also
oh yeah, I found the
an
picture.
actual gin.
I found the actual thing. I found the actual picture that's on this thing. I can show
Oh,
it to you.
can you
Oh,
put
really?
it in the chat? Put it in the chat, and I'll put
Yeah,
it up.
I'll take a picture of it and send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll take me a minute.
You're
Is it
going to send
you
it
got found
where?
it under cotton gin?
Yeah, it's the exact same picture. I'm gonna show. I'll show it to you. I'll put it in the Discord.
I'm looking to see if I find
It's
it.
just gonna take me a second because my iPad's incredibly slow and it's 10 years old and can't do a lot of things at once. Okay.
That is amazing.
I will send it.
Send it to Jen. To Jen.
To Jen. Well,
yeah, good question. Why was he collecting the teeth, Antonio Moore? I have no idea. The only thing I can think of is if he is like a serial killer, man. Yellow. It's like a trophy. He's collecting trophies,
or that's how he shapeshifts. He's got like a tooth missing, and he pushes that other tooth in, like Jim's tooth, and he becomes Jim.
Yeah, because there's DNA in the teeth, and it would enable him to shapeshift easier. That would make sense. But some of those teeth, I mean, oh my God, I mean, how does he remember whose tooth is whose, right?
I don't know. We also saw a Smiley with 2 teeth. So I was wondering if where's this picture? I was wondering if it could be used as a trade.
Yeah, that's possible.
Like a trade for what?
If things are like a game, you know how like you collect coins or you can trade them in or you can buy things like Monopoly. Like this is a game. So what if the man in yellow is collecting all of the teeth and Smiley had 2 teeth? Maybe he had we don't know what happened with those 2 teeth. Maybe he traded them in so that he can be born again. And we just don't know that.
Yeah.
Maybe. Wow, that's an interesting thought. Yeah, so he would have a tooth for every for a whole mouth, right? So many teeth.
A massacre's bag of teeth.
Exactly.
That was more than a massacre's bag of teeth.
Samuel said something about the burning skeleton makes him think about witch burning or witch trials. Yeah, that's very true. And Maze says Sarah collected Toby's tooth for him.
What?
Yeah, Sarah collected. Do you mean Sophia? No, wait. Sarah collected Toby's tooth
for the man in yellow.
I thought she cut out his tongue.
I sent you that picture, Jen. I sent you in Discord.
Wow.
There you go. Can you see it?
Yeah. Yeah.
And let me back up. I know I didn't put the slide, just like threw it in there. Wait, am I going the wrong direction? Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Yeah. So this is
Oh,
the picture.
yeah.
And here it is.
Wow. Yeah.
Magnolia
You're
Cotton.
right, Laurie. It's Scarlet.
It's Scarlet Station.
Uh-huh.
And this
Wow.
is from P.O. Amity. Am,
Amite
Amity City?
City,
Probably
Louisiana.
post office box,
Is that
maybe. Yeah.
is LA's Louisiana?
That's
Yeah.
Louisiana. Yeah.
Illinois Central Railroad, Louisiana.
Amite, right? Amite
Yeah.
City.
Yeah. Illinois Central Railroad, Louisiana.
Hmm. Interesting.
See, I know they have a lot of like little shadiness about Americana history here. We'll never know, but they do make a bunch of references to it
Hmm.
because a lot of people don't think the show's political or has something to say about race, but I think it does.
Yeah. It's interesting. So, a cotton gin. Huh. It's so strange. Yeah.
I just watched a PBS special of the I think it was called, what was it called? Let me see. I just watched it today. Exposing the Myth of Southern Charm by PBS. Everybody should check that one out.
Oh, Benjamin David Gullett. That's the guy's name. Yeah. He founded Magnolia Cotton Gin. Wow. Hmm.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the Rendezvous Move Company, right? That's like a real thing. Even Christy, when she wore that that one-piece jumper, that 3Ps, whatever plumbing place, whatever PJ's Plumbing, that's a real place. There's
Uh-huh.
3 locations.
Right.
So they do tend to use like real things that are tied into culture and history, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, what's the significance with Magnolia Cotton Gin? I mean, I don't know.
Cotton gin and slavery in the South.
Yeah.
No, I understand that, but what is this? How are they going to tie this in with the cycles and?
Oh, I always thought there was the land that was invaded by the colonists and other people, and the land was speaking out and having a game with people that were descended from the colonists coming in.
I see.
That exploited the land, and cotton exploits the land.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would make sense. This is the original people with the sacrifice you're talking about, right? The parents, yeah.
That would
Yeah.
actually tie in because every single culture, even if it's all the way back to the 1500s, they would all be people that were crossing the pond, right? And
Yes.
coming in and claiming land.
Yes.
So it could always be coloners that have always come over. And yeah, I could see that totally, Scarlet.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
like say like the Native Americans that were in America. And it's
Right.
weird because a lot of this stuff is Inuit too, which is Canadian, which is confusing because all the people that come in are from America and not Canada. And it's very
Right.
confusing to me, but I feel the gist is that there's a native populace that's enjoying the land, and the colonists come over to exploit the land, and
Right.
whatever entity is there, or spirit of the land, wants to get revenge.
Right. Yeah,
Right.
no, it makes sense. It makes a lot of
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if the first what, if 1506 is the first date on the lighthouse, so you would assume that's when the first cycle came, and that's like very close and right after like Columbus came over, kind of a thing, and we started to see.
Yeah, and John Cabot or Cabot when
Cabot.
First landed in Newfoundland in
Right.
1506. Yeah.
Yep. And John Cabot's son, his name is Sebastian, just like the grandson.
Mm.
And then there's those things around it like Matthews Lake, and then there's some kind of Boyd's Cove.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And didn't you? I think you were the one, Scarlet, that told us like last season that Boyd also means yellow, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, I did. I said that.
Yes, you did, because I learned that from you. I do remember that.
But I learned it from someone else.
Oh, I don't remember that part. I just remember you saying it on a live stream that you did it. I'm sorry.
I think it might have been Susie or somebody. I can't take all the credit.
All right,
Okay.
let's go to the next picture.
Yeah.
So we've got this. Somebody's hiding under the bed. I will say this: the outfit the person's wearing. I was wondering if this is who Victor was drawing recently. But I thought this was, I don't know, the grandma monster maybe, blacked out face. Not really sure.
Mhm.
I don't think we've seen
Could
the
that be
they've
another
definitely
type of entity because it doesn't look like a nightmare creature? It's
I,
got no form.
I know. And same thing with this one. I mean, it could
Yeah.
definitely be.
Mhm.
Because we're gonna see this kind of a creature again. I'm gonna show it to you when we see Victor's room, not in this drawing, in a different
Right.
drawing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? And you see, there's like, I'm assuming like there's no color to this house because he's trying to show the inside, but I'm
Mhm.
assuming that's a yellow house.
Mm-hmm.
So I was wondering if this happened to the house next to Laura and Pratt's house because that's the only yellow house that's there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not Laura and Pratt's, the house that Tabitha's in now.
Right.
All right, so this I think is very interesting. What do you guys make of the eye through the keyhole? There's something here, maybe a piece of hair, but the way the eye is, it's purple.
Mm-hmm. It's very Alice in Wonderland looking through the keyhole.
Very much so.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Could that be the top of something? Do you think that's like this, like, I know that I've mentioned that I think that there's witches in there, and I think that there's the fishbowl theory. I know Teron Mathero said that he thought it was a witch's bottle, so maybe that's the witch looking through. Well, I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think about this?
Some people think it's Fatima. Fatima changing.
Ah,
Mhm.
okay.
Does she get purple eyes?
Fatima's changing. Bill Chill says the black veins becoming a monster like Fatima. Mm-hmm.
That's like I think of as like the Vampire Lestat where they have those really cool colored eyes.
Yeah, I was looking.
Julie said she's always been intrigued by this drawing. It looks like the boogeyman.
I was looking to see if the colony house door that I found in the basement this season had a keyhole,
Yeah.
and like like somebody was gonna look through it, but they never showed it. It looked like it was just a flat. Like, well, they did show the door, and I could not see a keyhole at all. So I don't know. I haven't seen this yet or where this could be, but I definitely the brown on the background makes me think they're. I mean, it could be looking through a tree, but I think they're definitely looking through a keyhole in a door.
You know,
it looks exactly like that. The circle with what would be a triangular shape at the bottom.
Right.
It looks like where Boyd ended up when he went through the faraway tree, like he got stuck in that. Yeah, when he got stuck in the chamber there where Martin was. Yeah, all the way down like a silo, like he went all the way down.
Yeah, he was in a well, right? It was a stone well.
It was an
obulette.
Yeah, it was like a well. Yeah.
Obulette.
Ovalette.
Oh, believe me, we've had arguments about this.
Oh, this is what Julie was talking about.
Oh, yeah.
By the boogeyman.
Right. That was the boogeyman. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. So
it's like a prison.
Yes, for sure.
Well, that's what an amulet is.
Yeah. So I thought this was interesting. You see the blood hand. I'm now thinking that this is Fatima's hand.
Yeah.
But she's in there with her own hand's grabbing at herself.
I don't know. I don't think she knew it then. I think Ellis sees things too because he's been spared and his mother saw things. So it's possible because he drew all of these.
That's right. Ellis drew this. Right.
I wonder who drove over this though. Why are there tire marks?
This is a big tapestry that's in their bedroom. So he made that when they first got there and was like falling in love with her. So I don't know what he did to make it. He might have taken a tire and did that kind of
just like, some tire art, the tire and some paint.
Yeah, it's possible because and on the other side, this is like another black thing reaching out to them as well, and then there's like blood coming out of it. It's just a black.
I thought this was always a Miranda painting that they just found and put in their attic.
No, Ellis drew this of him and Fatima after they first got there.
Oh, because it looks a lot more like Miranda's artwork than Ellis's. Ellis's usually does like charcoal and more realistic.
Mm. Yep. Mm-hmm. But no, that was him. Unless it was Fatima that drew it. But I thought Ellis said that Fatima said that he drew it.
Fatima likes to make her bosom slip.
This is very
Even
Frida
if Alice
Kahlo.
did that, that's kind of strange now, isn't it?
That's very what, Jim?
Very Frida Kahlo.
Yeah, that's
The really
true.
what?
Frida Kahlo.
Oh, Frida Kahlo, yeah.
So it seems like the monsters are just closing in on them on all sides, right?
They both have nipples. I just want to say that. At least he wasn't, he made sure that they both had nipples.
Right.
He just gave her the depth of the boobies.
The focal point.
Yes. The next picture, this is what I think is Boyd in the well.
In the well. I don't think so.
See, sometimes it's all a matter of perspective because it can be somebody in the bottom looking up or somebody from the top looking down.
Mm-hmm. Or it could be when they open up the door to Colony House and Boyd's looking at Jade and he's standing there like that and just black and darkness in there.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what it is. I think you're right. I think it's that door in Colony House. Mm-hmm.
Which door in Colony House?
The basement.
Basement door that they haven't opened yet.
Oh, not that one.
And he's got the yellow shirt and the blue jeans. It could be Boyd.
Do we think they got the talisman on that door, or is that?
I think the talisman's still on that door. Yeah. I think that talisman's still in play, and I think the one in the tunnel is still in play. That's just lying there on the floor in the plastic.
Michael thinks it's one of the Ankuli kids on a slab.
This?
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if that's Boyd on a slab. It's got to be somebody with a yellow shirt and jeans. So Boyd, Ethan, who else really wears a yellow shirt and jeans like that? I'm just saying. It could be a grave. Mm-hmm. Maybe that's Jade being on the being tossed in the tomb, which we saw this season.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, he had a cat shirt and something different, but it could still be him. Grave. I always thought after seeing the scene with Boyd, after first season, I thought that's what that was supposed to mean. But that's probably because it was like so early on. Right. Now that we know so much more, there's so many more possibilities that this drawing could represent.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. A yellow shirt and blue pants.
Yep. All right.
Who was dressed in a yellow shirt and blue pants?
Ethan and Boyd. They're the only two I can think of.
Mm-hmm. And it's a contemporary picture too. It's not like from the 1500s. This is from now.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right.
All right. So this is the next drawing. I can't tell if this is supposed to be a tail.
Oh.
But very not a happy person.
No.
It looks like somebody drew the body and then somebody else drew the face in.
That's interesting.
Like somebody made an outline of a body, and then they said, "Draw what you think this person's feeling inside."
And it's interesting. Jack Bender's name is on this picture.
Yeah, he probably made most of these, right? He probably drew most of these.
No, but I'm wondering, why that picture? He did draw a lot of these pictures, but why this particular one?
Because I remember he says he can't really. Every time he draws his kids, they always end up looking like adults. So. Some of the people that do From Theories get confused by the pictures.
I think it's supposed to be a doll, one of the dolls. Somebody says maybe it's Roger. I could see it being Roger. I could see it being a doll, too, one of those dolls.
Yeah, it's creepy.
The face is just weird.
Yeah.
I like that.
When you look at all the other faces, none of them have a nose. Right? He doesn't draw noses, and this definitely looks like it has a nose.
Julie said that Fatima is not 100% monster yet by her asymmetrical, I can't say the word, asymmetrical face when she transformed. Huh. I didn't notice that. So
one side of her face turned more monster than the other. Like her one eye did.
But that doesn't mean that she's not full monster. I'm sure now she is full monster, but
I think it's sort of the story more if she was fighting it.
That's what I mean. She didn't swing. She didn't do anything. I was so pissed off. Oh my God. They were just screaming at each other. I'm like, what the hell is this shit? I'm like, swing, stop talking shit and swing. Oh my God, I was so frustrated. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to be a violent person. I don't
But
teach this, but
but
I
I
just
think
wish.
Jen, I think you're right though. The reason why she didn't swing is because she's becoming like them.
Well,
That's
and
what.
I don't think she wanted Ellis to see her do that either.
Nah,
She's
fuck
like,
that. She should
remember
have
me
fucked with
how
the
I
monsters for
was.
them. They would have cheered for her. She should have fucked. That was when she shows her man, I fucked them up. Not sitting there screaming, talking shit. Get the hell out of here.
But Ellis
Nah,
is a lover, not a
nah,
fighter.
Jen's
nah,
ready to
She's gonna be
fight.
like,
nah,
where's blood?
nah. Nope, nope. She
He's
was
gonna
supposed to
run
swing.
away. He's delicate.
If she would have started swinging and showed that she could handle her own and was fighting for them, he would have walked out of that cave happy. Fuck that.
So you just wanted to go in the cave and just get some and just start slashing.
I'm just saying, Julie didn't beat the shit out of Sophia when she should have. And now you got Fatima, who clearly is trying to defend. She don't swing. She don't do nothing. She's just gonna scream. What is screaming doing? Are there like supersonic like frequencies coming out of your mouth with those high pitched screams? No, I don't think so. But where are those hands that rip out necks like Jim's? That's what I want to know. Milkman done ripped out the freaking cow's throat. These people done use their claws like hands. Why? Fatima's monster, even if she's half monster, that means half her body is. Where's the hand with the claws? Use that. You can't tell. Put the other arm behind. Fight him with one arm. I don't give a shit. Do something. Just standing there screaming. What kind of crap is that?
Mm-hmm. Well, also don't forget. I mean, she's a new monster, right? This is new for her,
and if
and
she was
she's
a
been
vampire,
afraid of them.
If she was a vampire, she'd be at her strongest point according to Twilight.
Uh-huh. But I think she probably had a little bit of fear in her too. I mean, she doesn't really know what she can do. She's new at this, right? So
and the only way to find out is to have some experimenting and some experimenting. 1-2 jab right in the throat.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I agree that her. I mean, I'm thinking back to what I saw. Right, there was a difference on both sides of the face. It's true. It's not matching yet, but I think it will though. I don't think she can go back to being who she was. I don't think she can go back to being completely human. I don't see where it's possible. I know. What do you think?
That's why she should have been fighting and swinging.
Yeah.
So you think that, like in season 5, Ellis is going to become a monster with her romantically, or do you think that she's just going to run off with the monsters and try to train them to be better monsters?
What they need to do is kick Ellis the fuck out of Colony House so they don't have another Kevin's Jasmine situation. Put his ass in his own house. Put his ass in his own house, or lock him up in the same jail cell that Victor was in. That's how Boyd should handle that situation. Do not leave that boy. Do not let him go back to Colony House.
She's gonna float up to the attic and knock on the window. Let me in. Okay, baby.
Will she be allowed a conjugal visit?
Oh my God.
She'll probably bring Smiley with him so Smiley can haunt Boyd and be like, Papa.
Oh my God, I can't. I can't.
I mean, I don't see her being it right, Julie. I don't see her being able to come back after this. I don't. Though people are theorizing that maybe somehow Ellis will find a way to bring her out of it. I don't. Maybe the Lake of Tears. Maybe if she goes swimming in the Lake of Tears, maybe.
Ellis actually doing something would be amazing.
It would be.
It definitely
would be. Yeah.
I mean, the fact is that Sophia made sure that she used Clara to give Fatima the blood because she already knew this would happen to Fatima because this happened before. There's 12 monsters that obviously turned into monsters for their immortality and did what they did, and there's way more monsters than 12. So in other cycles, somehow, some way, other people have changed and become monsters. So this was not a big surprise to Sophia or like at all, or even the boy in yellow, boy in white legal. That was not a surprise to them. So I do think that Fatima is totally a monster, is going to continue to shift and change into one. I don't think there's much saving her left, but the monsters speak. So her coming back dressed up like a swinger or something like that, or like all like dressed up like, I don't know, something, new clothes and a monster, and like having a conversation through the window or talking and driving Ellis crazy. I can completely see happening.
Oh,
and I think that would definitely be more explainable in them trying to find a way to save her by completing the quest rather than her still being like on the fence.
Right.
Like, I don't just see her still being on the fence. Even if she comes back and is fine now, she's going to wind up turning again on the very next night and is going to go complete. It's only inevitable. It's a matter of time. Right. And like I said, they gave her the blood to speed up the process. So this is not a shock to them. They've done this before.
So do you think that she'll spend the daytime there? I mean, she can't be outside in the daytime, right? They can't be in the sun. Will she visit Ellis like during the day and stay there and then leave before the nighttime?
If she gets out of this mess the very next day, like literally the very next day from this, I could see her still possibly being in the sun. Possibly.
Uh-huh.
But that's, like I said, she's only got like another 24 hours if she hasn't fully turned left. It's already creeping through her system. Her turning it on and off is only a matter of time before it's permanent and she can't turn it back off.
Right.
It really is only a matter of time. And like I said, they're not surprised by it. They've got more monsters in there than the original 12. There's like 28 damn monsters. She's about to be number 29 and they're okay with it. This is inevitable. Inevitable.
It's mother. Mother's come to roost.
Yeah, it's inevitable. And I want her to be her own monster. I don't want her to be the kimono lady. I want her to be her own fucking monster.
Yeah, me too. And I don't want to see her change her clothes. I want her to stay in the same clothes.
No, I want to see her dressed like in a poodle skirt or like a swinger thing with her hair pinned up.
Or something?
Yeah, no, I want to see her all dressed up and like looking all cool. Like let the swinger, just like Sarah wanted to take Sophia to get clothes. I want the swinger coat monster and the cheerleader be like, we're going to show you how the good clothes are.
I want to see her jeans because I want her to rebel in that way. Like she refuses to look like that. She's going to do her own thing. She's going to stay in her jeans. That's the only part of her that's left, you know?
So you think she's half vampire right now? She's not really full vampire. You know how like people are half vampire until they kill their first kill?
Yeah, I think...
Are these monsters until they slash somebody open?
Well, I know. I think she's a monster without slashing anybody. But
not full monster.
I'll be honest. For her to turn and say, remember how I was?
Yeah.
For me, it's just like, she already knows. She knows it's coursing through her blood. She's not... I don't think she's coming back. Like I said, if they do, it's only for the next 24 hours because the next night she is full-on monster. If they do that. And honestly, this place is all about tragedy. She's not going to get another goodbye. That was her goodbye. Remember how I was.
Yes.
The next time we see her.
Yes.
I mean, I don't think she's going to have a choice in whether or not to rebel. She's going to have to live like the monsters. So it would be great if she was still in the same clothes and was rebelling, but it's not going to change the fact that she still can't come out in the daylight. She's still going to be a monster and want to kill them. And she's not going to be able to hold that back because it's going to be part of the blood in her and the curse. Right. So she's going to have to, you know, join the team. Like I don't like it sucks. It's Fatima, but that's what's going to happen. She's going to be a monster. What I would like to see is like
Fatima comes back in a French maid outfit, like the old lady.
Yeah, like I want to see her like with her hair different. So like maybe she's a monster standing outside, and Ellis is running, and he's like looking to see who the monster is, and he turns around, and it's
she's
Fatima.
Like bonjour, this.
Right?
She's half
tap on the door with a fan, with a little feather fan.
Yeah. It was very sad when she said, remember how I was. Yeah. I personally believe that he won't want to live without her. He can't live without her. It's like she's part of him. They have a codependent relationship.
And Boyd's just going to throw his ass right into the jail cell so he can watch him.
Yeah, that's what Boyd's going to have to do because he said, you are my home. It's like she's his oxygen. So he'll want to be with her, even if it means that he will die. He'll want to be with her. So Boyd is going to have to lock him in the jail cell. Absolutely.
Yeah, Ellis is not getting out. Even if everybody else gets out, Ellis will do what Kenny had referenced early on, I think in season 1 or 2. He said maybe even if we don't get out, maybe we're here to figure things out to make things better for the next group that comes.
Right.
Ellis will stay behind and he'll know like these are the protocols. This is what you have to do. This is how it is. And we've seen the speech that Donna gives. Like Ellis will take over doing all of that and kind of because I don't think this is going to be completely over. If this is some like entity that's been around forever, even if they break the curse, that they're able to get out, that entity still controls the realm that they're in. He'll just make another bargain with somebody else. He'll figure something else out to do. I don't think he's trying to get out. I think he's trying to get people in, and he's doing this bet with the boy in white, which is the bigger story.
Right. I wonder if he'll be like Kevin, like he'll see her outside the window, she'll be knocking. I miss you, Ellis. I miss you.
Exactly
Let
why
me
they
in.
not bring his
Let
ass
me
back to Colony House.
Let me in. And she's knocking on that door. Ellis, it's me. I won't hurt you. You know that.
What I would like to see is when they finally get out of the tunnels and they get back up to Colony House, what are they going to tell Donna? Because Donna's going to flip her fucking lid.
Well, that's what I want her to say. This happened to my sister. I didn't tell anybody. This is what I'm waiting for.
That would be awesome, because then that would explain something, right? That would totally explain things with the swinger coat monster, 100%. She looks just like Donna's sister.
Exactly like her. Exactly.
100%.
And I really believe that Donna now will come out with it because of Fatima's. Look what happened to Fatima. So now she's safe to say it now. She could say it. This is what happened to my sister. Right. And maybe we'll find out why her sister, what kind of bargain did she make that they didn't kill her, that they made her a monster instead. Right.
I bet you the bargain was not to kill if you're going to kill me, don't kill my sister.
No, but I mean, they could have killed her, but instead they made her into a monster, right? So how did that happen? And why did it happen?
Yeah, I wonder, you don't think somebody would be like, don't kill me. I'd rather be just like you if you don't kill my sister.
Maybe.
Too simple.
But I don't know if that's a strong enough reason for them.
Yeah,
what for that? They don't care. But something must have happened that intervened, and maybe Man in Yellow intervened and said, "Hey, you want to live? You want to live forever? You give me your soul, and you'll be one of them." I don't know,
something. All right, let's go on to the next picture. All right. Oh, so this picture, which reminded me a little bit of like Elgin, even though this is clearly a female. Right. But I thought it was interesting the way the hair is on both sides. It almost looks like horns, even though it's not. It's like just erratic hair. Yeah. But the way the hair does look, I don't know who this could possibly be, because the whole shirt is completely filled with blood. Mm-hmm. So you can't tell what the person's like, and I'm assuming this is a female because of longer hair. But I mean, look how long Jade's hair is. I'm not saying that that's Jade, but that necessarily doesn't have to be a female.
So
but again,
do you think that Victor drew this?
I do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Even though I know that obviously somebody else drew the pictures, but I think they were trying to imply that it was Victor, even though the shading around is not something I think Victor would do, but still, I do think it's a Victor monster.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, he never attempts the noses, huh?
He never draws any noses.
Right.
But they're kind of hard to draw.
Look at this one.
It's Smiley. Looks like Smiley.
Right? But again, there's this is the other eye now. So now we're talking the right eye.
The eyes, yeah. Yeah,
and look at the mouth.
Like the entities, like teeth and eyeballs, and
right. It looks like a monster with a face. Maybe even one of the scarecrows.
Yeah, I was thinking that this looks like the scarecrow, the mouth, right?
Right. And Roger didn't lose an eye; he had button eyes. But I mean, I'm just it's. And then look at this over here on the side. They never show what this is. Do you think that could possibly be a crow?
Maybe.
The beak, like, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It does get blue here, which is weird, but he wouldn't make a corner like that on a house.
Yeah.
And then it's a yellow background, which I thought was interesting. I'm like, where the hell are they?
So Bill thinks it's Smiley. I mean, it probably is Smiley, right? I mean, he's got the red hair. He's got the mouth, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yellow shirt, though. But yeah, it could be the monster dying. It definitely could be Smiley or one of the monsters dying. Absolutely.
But then Victor wouldn't have been there to see that. That would be a premonition or some connection.
Right. Or after being told that they killed Smiley's, that's what he drew.
Maybe. Yeah, I think that's Smiley.
All right. The next one. This one is very interesting.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about that? For one, I was trying to think, is this supposed to be a beak?
I thought it was a really long face. I thought it was a long
or,
face with
or
a
the
nose
long
and an
face. Maybe even the masks that they wore during the plague.
I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, I mean, it could be similar to that. It almost looks like a Venetian mask.
Yes. But I thought this was interesting. And then there's a lot of swirls around it.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And then you can see it, but there's a lot of darkness around it. So,
I mean, it looks like a storm, doesn't it? Look like a storm.
Maybe? It could be a storm, yeah.
But it doesn't go all the way up to the sky.
Mm-hmm.
I always feel like this is like the entity's true form is just a cloud.
And that's what I thought.
That's what it said. That sounds like Lost. Well, did you watch?
Oh,
Lost?
I never saw Lost.
Oh,
I'm sorry if I say things that sound like Lost because I've never seen it.
Well, the smoke monster.
The smoke monster.
Oh, the smoke monster. I do know that, yes. And the polar bear. I do know a few things, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, the smoke monster.
So, I mean, I thought this has to be probably the entity or crow.
Yeah, it looks like it could be a crow person.
Crow that's been bound up.
Oh.
Tied up crow. That's interesting.
Very interesting. It could be the dead darling. But, yeah, so that one I thought was interesting.
I'm glad that we're making you laugh tonight. Desi's boho flamingo.
All right. Next picture. Oh, so the next thing. So that's it. That's all the drawings from the opening sequence.
Okay.
All right. I know that there's other images in the opening sequence that are like real stills from the actual town, or just real tangible items, whether it's something, a room in the house or one of the houses or outside actually in the town. But those were all the drawings because I was specifically looking at drawings. So some things that were kind of brought up about the arrivals.
Yeah.
So first off, we never see these freaking train tracks ever again, right? They're only seen twice, really. And I thought that was kind of interesting. A lot of people definitely refer to the train tracks. They want to kind of know where they are. How come they're not really seen again?
Right.
And at this point, are you already in from? I guess is a lot of the questions that people want to know or ask. Or at that point, did you cross over and are now coming into from? Because the tree comes on after that.
I think so. That makes sense. Yes.
Yeah, because when they loop around, like more and more disappears. Like they're going into like the pocket dimension.
Right.
And it's been theorized if you go backwards, if you just drove backwards through loops, you'd be back out of it.
And I would love to see that if somebody just put the car in reverse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Costa should have done that stuff. Should have got the ambulance and did that.
Yeah. But this is when Toby and Jade come in. And I always thought it was odd about, like, Toby never mentions Jade, right? I kind of never really thought more about it. And then Baby Clay, he's got a channel called Everything Broken Down. And he's been a lot on The Witch's Brew with Dana Marie and Scarlet Fever. And we were also talking about it on Tony Teflon's Live. And he made a video. And he thinks that Toby is highly suspicious. Or at least Jade is very suspicious. So Toby doesn't make any reference. When he gets out of the car, he never checks the back seat to check if Jade's okay, doesn't look back there, doesn't say a word about anything, stumbles out, just worried, completely throws up. And then the way this road looks with that long scene, I mean, I'm sure they've just never shown it this way before, except for when the pastor was looking down the road. Mm-hmm. So I didn't know if that was done on purpose, right? And I know he's looking to see the RVs kind of right over here, but he gets out. He doesn't ever check for Jade, doesn't look back in the car, doesn't mention Jade when he finally makes it to Boyd and Kenny. And he tells them there's been a bad car wreck. I'm not alone. You know, there's other people. That's all he says. But he makes it sound like if Jade's his best friend and they've known each other forever, right? His best friend since they were like, you know, kids and they just sold a business. Like, even look at the way Jade is dressed from celebrating selling a business and his best friend was with him. He's dressed in like, all right, yeah, he's got
Right.
a button-up shirt, but it's not like does he look like he just left partying from celebrating a multi-million-dollar company, considering the way Jade is dressed? It just feels odd. He doesn't seem like he knows
He's wearing
Jade.
sandals.
Yeah. And then
Yeah,
he
yeah,
never
but in the script, and Jade also says they were gonna go celebrate in Florida, so hence the shorts and the. Were they headed to Florida for a party?
They were headed to Florida. I know that.
It's one of those dot conversations. Like, remember, I was headed to Florida too. Dot dot dot.
The thing is, though, okay, I can
He's
understand.
partying. He's partying it up with some shorts and some flip floppies.
I can understand the suspicion here. I definitely see it. But really, if we look at the bigger picture, though, does it make sense? Because Jade has been reincarnated so many times, and he's meant to be with Tabitha in this cycle. So if this is true, then we'd have to suspect that Jade is evil, right?
Well, no, I don't think that Jade is evil. It makes me think on how I mean, not Tabitha, it makes me think about how Sophia came into town,
Mm-hmm.
right? So even if Toby was like, Jade's friend or whatever, the way he comes into town, he kind of doesn't remember anything, doesn't remember Jade's there, doesn't really kind of understand. And I know that he's obviously been drinking, driving,
Right.
just got into an accident. The airbags did not come out of the car. So I know he didn't crash. Like, look at the front of this car. It's not like completely damaged
Right.
like that. Like, he's not, I know his head is bleeding. He probably does have a concussion because he throws up. But you can't tell me you're not going to remember that your best friend was in the car with you. We've already seen that. And then the car comes in swerving. We've seen the car swerving before when Sophia got in the car with the priest.
Right.
So my thing is, if Jade was passed out in the back, could Toby have stopped and picked somebody up?
Oh, I see. So you're not saying it's Jade. You're saying he could have picked up an additional person, right?
Right. Could he have picked somebody up and not realized what's going on? Because when Sophia touched him, it kind of like wiped and he has no clue. Because remember, the pastor couldn't speak and had no clue what was going on.
Yeah, but wouldn't he still have asked for Jade then if that was the case?
That's unless he was touched in a way that he kind of doesn't really remember or know anything because of Sophia's magic touch or something of that. I look at Toby as suspicious. Because if he starts to get his memory back and remembers it, then if his soul and he dies there is trapped, or he'd be able to tell Jade the truth. Maybe he saw the man in yellow, he saw Doug, because the voices told Sarah to kill him, right? And she kills him so quick and then cuts out his tongue. I don't think that the man in yellow would have wanted his tongue to get cut out. Or maybe he did. You know what I mean? Maybe he wanted him to, so that way he wouldn't, say anything to Marielle in her head or anybody whispering or who knows why. But their entrance is just weird. Jade never sees the tree is the bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And we don't know. And the fact that Toby just never mentions Jade, it's almost like he forgot that he was with Jade.
Right.
Did something happen out in the real world? Kind of the way the boy in white was there and brought like Henry back. Remember, there was a car accident out there in the real world and Henry kind of was like out of it, coming into From to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
So could something have happened that they were able to obviously be manipulated to get here more than like, the Matthews family, they're on an RV trip. Something had to have happened to make them come here besides just seeing the tree, because it's just odd.
Mm-hmm. It sounds like those theories that people had that Toby was paid to bring Jade into town because the town is like his corporational, what they're working on in his corporation.
Right, that like the tech stuff.
Alternative things, yeah. The Matrix, whatever you have, a game.
Yeah, but then Jade would be aware of it then.
Not that they paid Toby to drive him in and he didn't know he was just going to Florida.
Yeah, but it's Jade's company though, or you're saying this is something.
Well, Jade sold his company that day.
Right, but he would know what the technology is. He invented it.
Oh, Samuel.
Or what?
Oh.
What?
Toby lengua taco. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
A mí me encantan los tacos y ahora no puedo pensármelo.
Lengua tacos are awesome.
Oh, lengua. You want tacos made out of
Yeah,
tongue?
the taco tastes your back. It tastes your back when you eat it. It's delicious. The texture.
A tongue taco.
Oh
I don't
man.
know, but
Damn, Scarlet, you got my stomach turning.
I used to put them in carts in Tijuana. I go down Tijuana.
I've had my dad, being from Puerto Rico, my dad's had like all that kind of stuff, like tripe, lengua, and all that, and he's always gotten me to try it.
A cabeza?
Yeah, I've had cuy before too, which is guinea pig, and yeah, I've had all that stuff.
Ooh.
Like
I
I
had
tried it all.
cabeza, and then people told me you shouldn't eat brains, so I stopped. I didn't eat cabeza tacos after that.
Well, I've never had cabeza
who
tacos, but
who
I'm made
eats
out of cow
pigs?
brain.
Where was that? Guinea pigs.
In Tijuana, in Mexico?
Yeah, down in Mexico.
Really?
They use every part of the animal.
Oh,
brain,
yeah.
Like guinea pigs?
No, the guinea pig, that's in Peru, Ecuador, Argentina. That's a delicacy over there. They eat guinea pig. Yeah.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is all cow. Yeah,
Right.
Tijuana.
But think about it, like in
Spain,
India, the cow is sacred, right? They don't eat any type of beef. The cow is sacred, and look
That's
how we
right.
eat cows here.
That's
So just
right.
like a guinea pig might be a pet for us, in other places, it's just different. It's a cultural thing.
Well, yes.
Well,
I mean, dogs and cats are another thing, right? In different
some countries eat dogs and cats.
Yeah. But also, when I was in Spain,
liver.
when I was in Spain, the bull testicles everywhere I went. Everybody was eating bull testicles.
Yep. And then the very northern part of Spain.
Did you have some? Was it
No, I did not have it. No. And
they make them look like meatballs. They make them look like meatballs.
They look like meatballs anyway.
I mean, they call them eggs. They go huevos de toros, right?
Yeah, huevos. Yep.
Yeah, huevos de toros. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, no, thank you.
Well, I went with the brain tacos. I was just told you can get bad things by eating brains. So I just, you can get disease from eating brains. So
yeah,
I don't know if any other organ could do that, but the brains definitely can.
I did actually go see a bullfighting thing. I would never do that again. It's horrible. I don't even know if they still do it now, but it was awful. It was young bulls. It was horrible. I regretted it. But anyway, getting on this conversation.
Yeah,
let's get
I
back
understand.
to From.
I wouldn't be able to do it either, Laurie.
No. Let's get back to From. So
Toby's just their arrival is just, they never, obviously, because Toby gets killed so early on and he's kind of out of it because of this accident and Sarah takes him out. We never find out about the tree that they see and what's really going on with them. All we know is Jade's side of it. And, it takes Jade, a day and a half to wake up. Toby's dead at that point. So we don't really know what's real with the story. And clearly Jade is obviously a reincarnate. I don't think that he was the man in yellow. I'm just saying how they got there, and this whole scene with Toby almost completely like Victor, right? Victor forgot he had a sister. Toby forgot he had a whole damn passenger, and his best friend that just became a millionaire at that passed out in his back seat.
Well, look at his head. Look at his head, Jen.
Yeah, but even when he comes to and he speaks to Sarah in episode 2, right before she kills him, he's like, how is everybody? Are they okay? And he's like, not really. He's like, I can't believe God, how is everybody? Not fucking a mention of Jade. Not a one, not a not nothing about my best friend Jade. Nothing.
So you're saying he had some kind of amnesia from the man in yellow.
It's a possibility.
No, I know, of course.
Or he's just a jerk.
Like, what if the man in yellow is like, all right, I gotta move, because if you haven't noticed, the man in yellow has been kind of wanting to rush this game along.
Yes.
So if the man in yellow is like, all right, what if he did make a deal with the boy in white and was like, you've got 10 cycles to win one. If you win one, you win this game. But we'll play 10 rounds. Best out of, whoever, if you can win 1 out of 10, then you win. So this is what the 10th, the 10th cycle. So if they're in the 10th cycle, this might be the boy in white's last chance, which is why he's aging.
Are they in the 10th cycle? Is this the 10th cycle?
There's 9 numbers in the cave, and this would be the 10th in 2022.
I see.
So I'm just saying, if the man in yellow is trying to rush it so that he can finally win and be done with this game, so he can start something new, with something else that comes into town, because he might just control this realm. Right, this pocket dimension, whatever they're in. So if that's the case, I could see him wanting to be like, all right, well, Tabitha and them, they're on the road, and I need them to get into town for the game to play the right way. So I got to make sure Jade gets here. Oh, they're getting in the, oh, I can make his best friend. Let me make sure his best friend goes and picks him up and make sure they're in the car ride and I can just get the down tray. And, like maybe Toby had no intention of seeing Jade until they got to Florida. Maybe he was going to go to the airport. And, he had no, you know what I mean? There's just something awkward and weird, and we'll never know because, Toby's trapped there as a spirit, soul, whatever you want to call it, but he has no voice like the voices that Sarah hears or, Marielle heard before she was, unalived.
So, yeah, I'm just trying to understand. So how did Jade get in the car then?
That we don't know. No, we don't know. They were partying. He had sold his town, and we're gonna go to Florida. But like I said, it's all from Jade's perspective. The fact that Toby doesn't ask or mention Jade at all is just suspect. Like you're conscious enough to remember that you got into an accident and you shouldn't have been drinking, or you shouldn't have been doing. And then he stops. So clearly, it's either a drug or alcohol. You should have been doing something, but you don't mention anything about your best friend. You ask if everybody's okay because you're talking about obviously you know there was an RV, but you don't remember your friend was in the car. You don't ask, what about Jade? What about my best friend? Is he okay? What about the other people? Like that would have been the natural reaction because he asks it 3 times.
Right.
Never does he mention Jade. Even here, they're like, what happened? There was an accident. It's really bad. Are you alone? There's others. That's all he says. There's others. There's only one person in his car. My best friend's in the car, and there was another car. There's still something
that's true.
More. Like if you're that coherent enough to talk that, how'd you forget your friend was in the back seat? If that's your best friend, the way Jade makes it out, that was his best friend. Do you know what I mean? It's just something's odd with how they got there. Again, I'm not saying that either of them are the man in yellow. I just think that there was some fuckery involved to make sure that this accident happened. And we saw that kind of fuckery already play out with the pastor, and it's not the first time. So do I think that the man in yellow is accelerating and trying to rush and get through this cycle because it has a bigger overarching theme to what's really going on with the boy in white? Because they're all pawn pieces to them. It doesn't really matter who the hell they are, right? No one else really matters except for Tabitha and Jade. And even the man in yellow is like, oh, you haven't gotten all your memories back yet. So he's clearly aware of the reincarnation, knows that this is a cycle, know they've been trying so many times, and probably wants to just get through because this is the 10th time he's played the game and keeps winning. And he's bored and wants to play another game and just be done with it and kind of a thing.
Yeah, I mean, it does make sense that it is fishy because he would have said my friend is in the car and we hit another car. That's all I know. He doesn't know how many people were in that car that he hit.
Right.
He has no idea.
Right. And
Could
it's
be
not
one
like he had other
person.
people in his car. You would mention the one person that's in your car.
Yeah.
At some point, because he wakes, you know what I mean? Even if you forgot it here, when he's with Sarah the 2 times, like, I don't, it's just weird. It's suspect. I don't think Toby was the man in yellow. I'm not saying that, or Jade was, or nothing like that. I'm just saying how they got there, I think was purposeful, unlike like the Matthews family was just going on a trip. So it's like, all right, it's time. Well, this person, how can we make sure that they get there? All right, I have to make sure because if not, we'll be waiting another 10 years.
Right.
And, that the man in yellow is trying to rush through the cycle, I think. And I think that has I think that ties into the overarching game that he's playing with the boy in white. I know we're all focused on what's going on with our loving characters in the show and in the town now, but you have to remember this is the 10th cycle, so things have happened multiple times. So if you take a step back and just look at all the cycles, things that have been repeated, why are they being repeated? Why are they doing this 10 times? If he's won, like I won a game, all right, next game. So clearly there's something that's tying him through to a certain number of times. They're not going to keep doing this to the end of time. There's got to be a limit, just like when you play a game. You don't keep playing forever and ever and ever. You're like, all right, we'll play for 10 rounds, or we'll play 3 rounds, or we'll play for an hour. There's usually some type of a limit.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm just trying to visualize though how. I mean, it would make sense that the man in yellow somehow got in the car, and he gave him a seizure, and that's why he crashed. I mean, that I could see that.
And I think that's what happened. And if Jade's passed out, he would have no idea that, Toby stopped it. Because look how quick it was with Sophia and the pastor. It's not like this was like a long thing. So Toby would have been like, yeah, get in the car. My friend's a little passed out, if you don't mind. And then he gets touched. But, even waking up and going through all this, because, if it was a Sophia or Manuel, they jumped out the car. We just don't know. Because when I look at the scenes, the way they make it, you can't see shit in the car.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't see with the trees. You can't
Right.
tell if this door, you can't tell anything.
No.
You
Can
really
Can
can't.
you go forward one, Jen? Go forward in our one. Sorry. Is he wearing a bracelet or a watch? A watch?
This is a bracelet.
Okay. I always take a watch of like bracelets on people because of the show.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's a bracelet. I've been looking at it, and I went back to compare the bracelet that Tabitha had just to see, and it's not. And Jade's wearing a bunch of bracelets too.
Now, what is Jade wearing again? He's wearing pants.
He wears them for a charity though, so that's a whole other level. The actor David Alpay.
Yeah.
He wears those what are they called? Something links, like can't remember the name of them. Hokey links. They're like, it's like a charity for domestic violence and overseas, and where is it at? The Ukraine? Maybe the Ukraine? I'm probably wrong. It's early.
Yeah, but you know what? I did notice something strange when I first saw this, and I'm going back a couple of years ago now. That Jade was dressed up. He had on like nice pants and a nice shirt. Right. And this guy is in shorts, and he looks like he's going to the beach, and Jade looks like he's going to a party. I did notice that, and I did think that was strange.
Right. And Jade,
now
Jade
I'm
does say that
remembering.
he's high. Jade said, I think that he's like on MDMA, right?
Right. But the point is, he was like more formally dressed. Like he just came from a party.
Right.
And this guy looks like he came. Yeah, and this guy looks like he came from the beach, Right. So that I did notice that. So I'm wondering how I'm trying to put it together, like Sophia, I could see her causing the crash, definitely. But how? So Toby just wouldn't remember that Jade was in the car, but they're not dressed the same. It's weird. It's something else is going on here, and I can't put my finger
there's
on
just, and I mean, it could be nothing. I don't want to definitely give them any more than they have on their plate because they have so much things. But if they're telling us to go back and look at episode 1, and that's where all the answers are.
Right.
Everybody always looks to, certain scenes and they keep replaying it. Well, if you just kind of just look at how they arrive and what happens with Toby, it just seems a little sus. There's things that just don't line up and make sense like all the others have discussed.
Right. Interesting. Code Knox. He says, I think Sophia timed her crash with Boyd counting the bullets. Is that because they were in the police station at that moment, you mean? I don't know what the bullets have
the very first episode, remember when he's counting the 47 bullets?
Yes.
The very, very first episode, and Sophia comes crashing through?
Right.
That's what Code Knox is meaning.
Yeah,
no, she did not want Boyd to think about killing everybody now because she still wants to play the game.
Oh, I see. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Got it.
So, and yeah, Jade being really high, but even like Jay's high ass, like he was so high, he didn't even remember about like Toby. He doesn't mention Toby either. Right?
He does. Like, he does mention Toby. He does. Good night, Beehive Girl. Thanks for coming. He does. He does. He says Toby. He asked several times about Toby. He did.
What? Not here though.
Yeah.
Not in this scene.
No, in the first. Yeah, in this episode when he comes out of the car.
No, he doesn't. He talks about about Boyd's pretty face, and he's not going anywhere. And he's like, "What are you on?" And he says, "I'm on the ground." He doesn't ask for Toby until he wakes up in episode 2.
No, he asks Christy about Toby. She says he's at the clinic.
Yes. Are you sure? I'll double check.
Yes, he does.
Oh, maybe that's when Christy gets him, but he doesn't mention anything when he's with Boyd.
No, he says it to Christy. He says, "Toby, how's Toby?" She said, "He's fine. He's at the clinic."
Okay, yeah, but again, when Jade first gets out, he does not look for Toby either right away.
No,
well, people are like, see, they neither of them look for each other right away, and I'm like, it's still odd. It's still odd.
No, but Jade was like on, like you say, ecstasy or something, and he didn't know what the hell was going on. He was like, he almost fell on the ground. But when Christy came and well, she came right away though, pretty much. If we could play that part, you'd see it again. But the point is, he does ask pretty quickly about Toby. He does. So it's like the next scene, basically, after Toby leaves. So he knows he's with Toby. He does know that.
He does.
Mm-hmm.
I like the shot with the whole road in the back. Sorry.
Yeah.
So do I, because we don't see that.
I was just admiring it. Sorry.
We don't see that anywhere else except for with the pastor.
Mm-hmm. That's right. You know, the bus also, we did not see the bus encounter the tree. We never saw that.
No, Bacta just mentions it. They all mention it, but we don't see it.
No, we don't see it. So that's something else. So there were several people that came into the town. We never saw the tree.
That a lot of everybody says that they've seen the tree, even though we don't see them see the tree.
That's right.
Right. But here, Jade can't see that he saw the tree.
Right. Right.
He just got here because he was passed out in the back. But anyway, so after that whole, I wanted to share that, like I said, that theory that Baby Clay has. So definitely go check him out. He changed his channel. It used to be called Baby Clay. Now it's called Everything Broken Down. So definitely go check that theory out. But I loved it, and I thought it made sense. Like, I went back and I rewatched it, and I was like, there's definitely something suspect. So I wanted to bring it up.
You know, I just had another idea. Maybe everybody that arrives in From, the man in yellow makes it happen, or the boy in white makes it happen. So,
it has to be.
The bus, for instance. Now, people think maybe Tilly was the man in yellow. Let's say it's true. Let's say they picked her up somewhere, and then they drove into the town, right? With the Matthews family, they got into the town on their own. Right. The man in yellow did influence it, but the crash may have been influenced by man in yellow, like you're saying. I mean, I can't talk about anybody else because we don't know. You know.
Right. We saw Boyd see the tree.
Right. Right.
And that's about it. Everybody else just mentions it.
I want to see when Christy arrived. I want to see when Fatima arrived. I want to see these arrivals. I want to see when Kenny got there with his parents. I mean, we may not be able to see that because his parents are gone now, but unless they shot some footage. I want to see these arrivals. I think it's important. Cool. Huh?
I think that would be really cool.
Mm-hmm. I think we need to see it to understand what's going on here. Why are these certain people picked to come to this place? I know the AMA, the showrunners said, well, they're at a crossroads, right? But
right.
Why these particular people? Many people are at crossroads in their life. I mean, I think almost everybody at some crossroads, right? Why these particular people? So I'd like more information about that.
I agree, Samuel. Donna's sister's death is unique. The story is unique. Mm-hmm. And what crossroads was Donna on, right? Because they were happily hunting on a trip and coming back and drinking beers, and the only crossroads they had was the cooler's getting empty as they were like drinking and driving. So I mean, I don't know if I'd call drinking and driving a crossroads, but they were on a trip having fun. Like, that's all we know about it. It's definitely a different circumstance than everybody else's.
But then Donna does mention to Kenny, well, at least here we know who the monsters are. So that leads me to think that her life on the outside wasn't so great, that she may have been screwed over by people.
Right. It could have been like a therapeutic kind of a hunting session.
Maybe.
Right.
But there's a lot that we don't know. Now, Ellis said they let Fatima drive the loop for hours. I don't remember hearing that. Really? For hours? Why would they do that? For what purpose?
She had a little yellow Volkswagen Beetle.
Yeah, but why would they let her drive constantly like that? She was frantic and they kept letting her drive? Wow. That's strange. Well, there's a lot of stuff we don't know. I'd like to see these arrivals. I really would. And I want to see Man in Yellow's arrival.
Yeah.
I want to see how he came in the last cycle. Because I think he did this. I think he did get in the car. And I think it was Sophia who was with her parents. And they picked him up on the road and they drove in with him. That's what I think. But that would be nice to see that. It's like a 180, you know?
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, let's go on.
All right, and we got Victor's room, some of the drawings in his room that we see the very next episode. So I lighten them up. I don't know, thought that you guys might find some of these interesting. This one here I found very interesting with the symbols. You see people here through the window.
Do you think that's a map with the white character on it? Like it was a map first?
I do think it was a map. And I think
yes.
there's a reason why there's X's here and looks like there's numbers counting down and numbers crossed off, and then something was painted over it. And the map is hung like it was, you have to turn the map, it's rotated, so it's not even, it should be like a landscape, and it's hanging in a portrait, so it's
Isn't
not.
that thing, that kid thing that goes around? What do they call that thing again?
Oh, the merry-go-round?
The merry-go-round. Isn't that there in the left side?
I don't know. I thought that was like a lake or water.
Because I see like the arrows pointing, and it looks like they're like
three crosses. There's another cross over here. Or numbers that are crossed off.
Right. What do they say? 5:10, 5:30, 15. Do I see a 15:45 there?
Yeah, this one was like 5:45, 5:40 something, 5 something 70 maybe. This one looks like it's 192, 40, no, 82.
26. I'm looking at it upside down. It could be 26, 92, 26.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
Depending on the orientation.
Yes, Samuel, I like that. Maybe they just let people drive around until they ran out of gas before they put the road spikes up. Maybe they didn't have them at that time. Maybe.
If you look over here, you see these characters down here?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, those 5 people. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, there's people looking at it, through a window. Somebody's standing here in the window, and there's people, clearly a man and a younger girl.
Right.
So I thought these, like I said, I just wanted to look at them. Looks like there's people here walking.
Yeah.
There's a house with crosses all around it.
Yeah, that's right.
This is the 2 of these pictures we've seen in the actual opening sequence. I can't tell what's down here.
No, can't see that. What about that one? The woman with the pink dress and holding hands with some guy. You see that?
Here?
No, lower.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like there's a kid.
It's a kid. Yeah, they have a kid too. Right.
Yep.
Right.
Look, there's that monster looking like again.
Yeah.
Which looks very familiar to this boogeyman.
That's right.
Crosses, another newspaper. This does look like a chimney over here.
It does.
I'm not sure what this is. This looks like a big teardrop. Looks like it might be an opening.
Oh, yeah. I think it's the ruins. It might be the ruins.
Oh, that's the ruins. Yeah.
The ruins of the flood, and people have theorized that boy might drive his boat through there when it floods.
Yep.
And the picture below that, I see smoke coming out of the chimney.
Yep, and there's also more 6 crosses there, just like over here. There are 6 crosses.
Right.
Looks like a yellow taxi cab or like a small school bus.
Well, maybe that's Fatima's car, her yellow car.
Yeah, I thought there was always theories that a school bus came to town.
Maybe. Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
That could be a school bus.
That would be crazy.
There's definitely something dark here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's inky.
Oh. And this looks like I can't tell if that's a hand and the dead bodies.
Oh. Maybe.
Yeah, it looks like that body in the root cellar.
Oh.
Yeah. 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 Look, there's the dog there on the left. There's Gus. Yeah.
Yeah.
And look, there's a skeleton.
Now this is in Victor's room, right? So
right.
So we assume, but he didn't draw a lot of these things. This is not him. This has to be his mother's drawings. He doesn't draw like that. right?
I'm not sure. Some of them could be his. Some of them might be his mom's.
I think most of them are his mom's.
Because I
And
know he
he
has a
also
lot of
used
his
crayon too. His mother used paints.
I know his mom, like he had some of his mom's drawings in that peach truck
Mm-hmm.
because she helped to start drawing that map that's there. So I mean, some of them have to be his. Maybe his sister Eloise. Maybe people over time at like drew with him. I'm not really sure, but
Mm-hmm.
they're all in his room in the second. The second scene. It's a little bit blurry. I couldn't get this clear,
Right.
no matter what I did. But again, look at that. It looks like a hand.
Mm-hmm. It does. Yeah.
And body parts.
And body parts
Yeah.
Yes.
and
Yes.
a
Body
house.
parts.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Wow.
And then kind of like a family, but kind of a family picture, but we're not sure on that one.
And this is Victor drawing the accident.
That's right.
And there's
That was when Ethan was having that dream when he woke up, and he was talking about his dream.
right. And there's an RV up here.
Mm-hmm.
There's another scary face girl, which we've shown before.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I've got. That was all the pictures from his room that we could see.
Right.
One thing that came up, because obviously the talisman are missing, we saw like when Boyd found it, but when Boyd is walking back with Sarah, you actually see him, and this is that hut. Look where the way the rocks are kind of assembled.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed more like a natural formation if you just watch the scene where he finds them. But when you go back to when he's obviously traveling with Sarah through the woods on their like little trip, he shows her it, and I was like, that's definitely built for the that was a built for the talisman, kind of a shelter of some sort.
Uh-huh. Right. Yeah.
So, and they're pretty deep in the woods.
Yep.
So there's that. Ooh. And now these are the drawings that Victor gave Julie after the Colony House massacre.
Okay.
So this is what we see. There's a spider. There's the girl, the drawing. What does this look like?
What are you pointing at?
This.
It looks like a monster coming through a window with teeth, and there's blood.
Yeah.
It looks like it has eyes. You see the white teeth, the gnashing teeth, the clawing arms. Maybe two of them. Now I see a second one behind it with eyes and teeth. Like two monsters trying to go through the window.
Yeah, I see it now too. Yeah. Yeah.
Like two, one here and one here?
Yeah.
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 So. They're gonna claw.
Yeah, they're gonna
yeah, so there's Boyd and down on the roof with the flood.
Yep. You see the flood? And on the roof of a house, and there's
Boyd and Donna on the roof.
I always say it's Boyd and Donna. I don't know if it is or not, but I think it's Boyd and Donna on the roof.
I thought that was the man in yellow with the dead body.
Yeah, it could be that too. I mean, it's anybody's interpretation, really.
Right.
Yeah. Then that giant spider. Oh yeah. There it is.
There's the spider. Yeah.
There's the fishbowl theory.
Oh yeah, yeah. And that looks like Camden, Maine, doesn't it? The fishbowl.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it does.
I think so.
Or does it look like from?
I thought it looked like Tabby's view from the hospital of Camden. That's what I thought.
Oh.
I thought this is more from.
Well, can you get any closer to it? Because it looks like trees to me.
Yeah, I think they're trees. I didn't get closer for this one. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I think that from and Camden, Maine are actually parallel areas. They're parallel to each other, basically. It's like the same place. It's like a parallel universe. That's what I think it is. I don't think that anyone ever got out of From when they went to Camden, Maine. I think they've always been there. I think it's a parallel universe. That's my opinion.
There's a car that's coming through up here that's obviously like going through the, I don't know what they're doing. They're definitely cutting through like the forest or through something.
Right.
I wonder if
a yellow car as well.
Yeah. So next Can't really. There's a yellow house. There's a gun right here.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we see. All right, so there's the gun, yellow house, people with dead bodies. Just looking around trees. Can't really see too much. Again, spider.
Ooh.
There's that yellow house.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this was interesting. The boy in white's on the back of one of the drawings.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
I never saw that. That's a good spot.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So there's a bunch of crows here, and that's, I guess, a tree, a down tree, maybe.
Oh yeah, if you turn it the one way, there's a car and then a tree.
Yeah. Look at that.
Let's see.
And what's the yellow? Then there's the yellow. Like if you go back, there's the man in a yellow shirt and jeans back there too. Is that the original picture with the dog?
Where, this one? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, with the girl. There's
Yeah.
a girl with the blue dress. Yep.
Huh,
And these are the drawings that Victor deliberately took with him that night. These are the
Yeah.
most important drawings to him.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a motel sign, people in the street. So this was interesting. You can see the tower here. They don't really show it. The gun's right up off here, but from this side you can see the tower in this blue drawing. We don't have to see anything else that we haven't seen already. He shows her this.
Oh. Yeah.
Somebody's body completely ripped open and their head is gone.
Yeah.
Decapitated.
I like this scene because he was like, "Where should I file this?"
Yep.
That's why he's becoming morbid. He's becoming morbid that early in the series. He is a man in yellow, man. He's like, "What's this? This is a pretty picture. Where do I put it?"
Look at Tabitha's face. She's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
He's in a yellowish shirt surrounded by like all yellow. And this little stain here on his shirt makes it look like the blood is dripping from the picture onto him.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good catch, Jen. Wow. Look at that.
But yeah,
Wow.
a decapitated body. Yeah, there's no head on it. So there's that. There it is. Bigger.
Yeah, it does look very creepy in these pictures, I have to say.
He picks up this, but you don't see it, but enough to see through whatever he drew through. It looks like a tick, but it's supposed to be a spider.
Gross.
Supposed to be a spider. Yeah.
It's like my nightmare is a giant tick. That's like Lyme disease all over the place.
Oh,
Yep.
God. Now, what does he have on his shirt here?
It looks like blood spatter, right?
Yeah, but it's
It looks like wheat stalks. It's like a pattern.
yeah, it's a pattern of some kind. I don't know what it's supposed to be.
Like
It's
on the
weird.
shoulder, it almost looks like a wheat stalk or some kind of
Mm.
plant.
Mm.
It looks like he's dripping blood.
Of
But it
course,
looks very similar to that picture. Yeah.
The colors even, right?
Yeah. 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 I mean, they're showing this to us for a reason. They want us to think that that he's turning into the man in yellow, right? I know Scarlet thinks that, but I don't think so, Scarlet. I don't think they would do that. I don't.
Well, that's the fun thing about the show. Everybody can have their own like ideas, and
Of
everybody's,
Of
you know,
course.
it's fun. I love coming up with ideas, and I'm gonna
Listen, when I say I don't,
because I love it so much. I love it so much.
let me just say, when I say that I don't see it that way or I don't agree, it doesn't mean that you're wrong. It just means that
Yeah.
we have a difference of opinion. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I like to hear your guys' opinions of everything
Yeah.
too. You know,
I mean,
it's
you may
fun.
he may turn out to be the man in yellow, but I just
Yeah,
don't know.
He's
I don't know
probably
if they
not.
have the guts to do that, though. I don't know if they would have the showrunners have the guts to do that.
Yeah, he probably won't. But it lives rent free in my head
No problem. No problem with that.
and or my heart.
Let's see what else we got. Okay, so foreshadowing. So when they're digging, when Tabitha's digging the hole in the basement, right? And Jim and Julie are helping her. They are here and they're going down. They got the bucket. They just emptied this light up here. I almost forgot that it does this Morse code like flicker, and it starts flickering back and forth.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and this is the house that collapsed. So
Right.
there was like some type of poltergeisty or Morse code, or I'm wondering if, like, because they were doing that Morse code from in the basement, like in the tunnels this episode, if it ties back to anything
Mhm.
or what that could possibly be.
Right. I mean,
But
could that be Man in Yellow doing that?
I don't know. I don't think he'd be more like, because they leave and go down the stairs into the basement, and I'll go back for it. Like, this is flickering, and they're going down into the basement, so they
Mhm.
miss it. I don't think the man in yellow would be flickering the light like that.
Unless it's for our benefit, for the audience's benefit.
Yes.
Right.
And then the bike. A lot of people have been talking about the bike that Jade first takes from Clara.
Yes. Yes.
Right? So a lot of people are like, "Where is that bike?" So we see Jade riding it a couple of times in season 1, and the last time we see the bike before it disappears, he rides up to Colony House, then he takes it down to Tai Chen's, and then from there it stays there because he walks back up with Tai Chen with snacks while they're like getting the tower set up. We don't see the bike again until we see it in the cave.
Right.
And I thought that was interesting because, like I said, the last time we saw it, he parked it by, in Tai Chen's house, and we don't see it again. We
Hmm.
don't see him riding it again. It just winds up somehow in the caves.
And Clara lost it.
Well, he lost it.
No, I mean it was her bike, and he took
Oh,
it.
yeah, yeah.
Right.
So I wanted to bring that up to show everybody. And then the cave drawings from Tabitha. I know a lot of people have done deep dives on it, but this is obviously when Tabitha falls in
Right.
from the house collapsing. So again, a lot of people will, believe that this is the story of
Yes.
how we got into From. And
Right.
I just wanted to bring it up. There's a lot of stuff on the bottom with the red, like that looks like the tower. Over here, I'm not really quite sure. It looks very symbolic to like the From trees.
Uh-huh.
Right, you can tell there's they came in here obviously through boats. You can see the slabs, the
Yeah.
boat drawing, the Nkui symbol. Obviously, there's some entity here in red, which
Mhm.
still to me looks a lot like Smiley's rebirth.
Yes. Yes.
And then the RV drawings. This is from Tabitha from season 4. So there are more drawings here than Ethan drew than we saw Sophia take. And I'm sure that's just the continuity issues, just probably because of the episode. But we see the drawings here from
Hmm.
like one of the best scenes ever.
Oh yeah.
You see the merry-go-round, the yellow house that they're in now,
Yep.
and another yellow house. And you see that these are what Ethan drew. So he's trying to remember everybody there, right?
Yeah.
And he puts them all up.
He's
So
so
just
afraid he's going to be left there alone.
yep.
Yep.
And these were the drawings that he originally did that we saw.
Hmm.
Uh, and yeah, I think that's all I got. That's all I got.
Okay. So, as far as your predictions for season 5, do you have any predictions?
Um, well, I definitely think that season 5 is going to have to do with the Lake of Tears and story walking, and that's really all I can predict at this point. I don't want to even get too much into it because I really have no idea how they're going to do things, and that AMA was kind of really disappointing, and it made you feel like a show that trained us to be really good at all these clues that seems like this masterpiece, and the writers want to call us conspiracy theorists.
Yeah.
So I need to see, there's a lot of things that I need to see and a lot of storylines I need to see wrapped up. But I think that the overarching thing that I think needs to happen is the Lake of Tears and story walking to get what we need, like the rest of the answers from the show.
Right. What about you, Scarlet? What do you think? Scarlet? I don't know. Scarlet, are you there? Or did you mute?
Scarlet,
Scarlet!
where'd you go?
All right. So, I'll tell you what I think. So, well, we're definitely going to revisit the Fatima storyline. Okay. That's going to be big. Predictions, like I said, I think Ellis will probably die. As
Sorry,
far-
guys. I had something to do.
Oh, that's okay. No problem. I do.
I like this crazy Jim picture. This crazy, his eyes.
Which picture?
The one we're looking at.
Oh, Jim.
The dad right here.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I do think though that Clara, she has to get her comeuppance, and I think that we'll see her die maybe in the first or second episode. I think. Um, I can foresee a lot of people dying early on. Now we know there's a fire. There's a picture of a fire, and someone said they thought it was Colony House that was on fire. So probably a lot of people will die in that fire, I would think. But as far as Clara, definitely will go soon, and Patty's another one who I think will die early on.
She wasn't
originally. Originally she was supposed to shoot herself in the car.
Yes.
Yeah.
That would have been very dark.
that would have been like The Mist, man. Have you ever seen The Mist?
Yeah.
That would have been like crazy. That would have been high stakes, though. I would have appreciated them for high stakes.
Yeah.
Even if they didn't allow her to like unalive herself that way, she still like Sarah could have turned around and knocked her out. The monster could have like snatched her right through the open window. Something more could have happened to make that scene just, I don't know. I'm going to be quiet because I love Rum. I was just disappointed.
Yeah, I think it was like a nothing burger, But the thing is, she did shoot the window. I mean, the monster's out there. The monster could have come right in, I mean, she's not someone that you want to take on a mission like that. Let's put it that way. She should stay home.
Yeah.
But I think that she will die early on. And a lot of those people in Colony House all these extras, these background characters. But then again, if there's going to be an uprising against Jade, you're going to need some of those people there for the uprising. So they can't kill everybody. But by the end of the season, I would think most people would be dead by that point. And maybe they only have maybe 10, 15 people left, If Boyd does get his boat in there, how many people would fit on that boat?
Not many. That's a small, like it's like a dinghy. I don't know how big his boat was, but it didn't look like it was that big in the picture. That boat's got to be what, maybe like 6 people?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Michael, I don't think Clara knows about that talisman in the basement. I don't think she has any idea about that. I'm sure it's still there. And they'll use that now to protect themselves. Probably everybody is going to be living at Colony House. And it would make sense that they all stay there for safety, right? I mean, I wouldn't want to be in the town away from everybody else at that point. I'm sure Christy's not going to want to be at the clinic after what happened with Marielle. She'll want to get out of there. She'll want to be far away from there. So I think everyone is going to be in Colony House.
Well, if they only have a talisman, that would make sense. But McGurkin's got a point. If they did take the talisman off the Colony House door on the basement door, I do think that it can only be open from one way. So, and if it does lead into the tunnels, it's a way for the monsters to get in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that you mean providing the talisman's not there anymore.
Right, providing the talisman's not there. I still think the talisman is there, but that is definitely a possibility.
What about the one that Marielle or that Christy had in the clinic? She could take that one.
That's another possibility because we never saw where it got placed after Marielle had it in her hand and dropped it when she got killed.
Right. So, and then there's the one in the cave that Tabitha and Jade had.
Right. So that's
3 that we know of. Right. And that one, they're not going to go back and get that unless Jade and Tabitha took it with them. But I don't think they did because the monsters took it right away and they had to run out of that area.
It's on the I think it's on the floor in the tunnels.
Yeah. So Fatima, if she can give it to them, that would be good. But who knows? I think there are at least two that they could get their hands on. Two of them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, because Clara did not get those. I'm sure she didn't. First of all, there's
there's
no
a lot
reason
of
for her
people.
to go in the basement.
Yeah, there are a lot of people in Colony House, so I don't know if she went up there. So
Yeah.
it's possible that there's two in Colony House, and then the one in the basement, and possibly the one in the clinic. Again, all possibles.
Now, Michael says the Colony House basement, the hospital, and the van with Boyd. Uh, okay, Boyd had a talisman in the van.
Okay.
Yeah, at one time he had it to when him and Jim and Donna went out there. Randall, you remember Randall?
Oh,
When
yeah.
he had to handcuff Randall because he was acting all uppity.
Yeah, no, but I mean, are they referring to that night? Maybe he had one with them that night. But the finale. Maybe he had one in the van with them when they were driving. I don't know.
Even to just keep one on his person at all times.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he just keeps one on him at all times. I know I would. So.
I wonder if they got the one from the bus.
Right. Yes, there's one on the bus.
Yeah, but did Randall take it with him when he moved into the clinic? I thought it'd be.
There was already one in the clinic. No, I meant the one from the bus from Kenny. Randall already had moved out. Kenny from when he jumped on the bus with the whole, what was it, episode 7?
Yeah, that's right. All right.
There was one on the bus at that night.
That's how Kenny survived.
Yeah, that's how
I'm
he
trying to
survived.
remember.
He jumped in that chute, and there was a talisman in there. Yeah.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Okay, so there's one on the bus, and Boyd might have one.
I mean, Clara, they do walk by the bus. It's not that far from where they are, so it's possible that they got it. But because no one was around, they might have gotten all the ones literally in town. And
Right.
So, yeah, like I said, I don't know if she got to go all the way up to Colony House because there's just so many people there.
Yeah, and like I say, I don't think she'd know about the one in the basement. I mean, nobody knows about that door. So I think that one's probably still there. But yeah, she could have gone on the bus and taken it. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible she got the one on the bus. I'm just saying that's another one that's like kind of like a one-off that's not normally there.
Right. So we know that definitely the one probably in the basement Colony House, the one in the clinic, and if Boyd had one on him, that would be 3. The one in the cave, I don't know if they'll ever get that back. If Fatima could get it to them, I don't know.
Right.
So may not be able to get that one. So at least 3 of them. But I would think they would be in the clinic, though. I don't think that they would. I mean, it would make sense that everybody stays together in one place, right?
Right.
Because they're stronger together.
Unless she messes with them and they all start fighting with each other.
Yeah, which she probably will.
Start to tear each other apart.
Can you imagine her being in there with everybody and she'll say, "Oh, you know what this one said about you? You know what this one said about you?"
Fatima killed Tilly.
Oh my God.
Boyd told Elgin that he'd kill him if he told information about it.
Wow.
Yeah. Can you imagine how everyone's gonna in Colony House when they find out Fatima's now a monster? Can you imagine? As Donna said, she's like a symbol of hope. And when she was pregnant at the time, she told Boyd, people can't. Oh no, when she killed Tilly, she said that they have to tell everybody. And then she goes, "No, wait, I changed my mind because I think it will break everybody. It broke me." So that's very telling. She was a symbol of hope. So now everyone is going to lose hope. They're going to see what happened to her. And that's going to cause a lot of chaos right there.
Yeah.
People will be worried. People will be suspicious of each other. Oh, if she can be a monster, maybe you could be a monster. Maybe you could turn into a monster, right? And they're all going to be worried about who's going to be the next monster in the colony house. I could see that happening too.
I definitely think we're going to see the flood. I wanted to see a massacre, but it didn't happen this season. So
You're looking
Right.
forward to it.
I was
I
looking
was.
forward to some type of a massacre.
I
Maybe
was.
the herd man.
Yeah. Yeah.
So maybe we'll get a massacre early on in season 5 and still get to the Lake of Tears. I don't know. They got a lot to do in 10 episodes.
Oh yeah. And what about Sarah? I think Sarah is going to find the yellow suit in Sophia's room
I hope so.
because she won't know what the teeth are. She may, she may not connect anything with that. But I mean, there might be 1 or 2 teeth. She might find it weird, but I think if she finds the yellow suit, then she's going to know. Then she's going to know.
If she finds the yellow suit, will she be able to make it out and tell anybody about it? Is I think the bigger question.
Yes, I agree. Yes.
Or Sophia gonna just grab her and shake her until she starts bleeding through her mouth and her nose?
Well, luckily, let's hope that Sophia. Well, actually, everyone is going to be a colony house, right? So, would Sarah be there by herself? Does Sarah?
Right, but if everybody's gonna go back to Colony House, then the book bag's still in Sarah's house. Will she? Oh, that might be a thing. What if they're off to go to Colony House and Sarah's like, "I'll go get all our stuff from my house," and she grabs the book bag and finds.
Yes, yes, I like that. Maybe she doesn't see it right away. She just grabs it up, and then once they're there, she happens to open it up and she sees it.
I can see that.
I would love to see that. That would be great. Yeah, so there's a lot to look forward to next season. I do think it's going to be good next season because this season was more slower. It was more, I don't know, it felt like more like a filler season in a way. I mean, a lot of people are saying that there wasn't much going on, and it kind of set up for the final season. So I think next season is going to be very action packed. Every episode, there's not going to be any downtime. It's going to be all stuff going on, stuff happening.
Yes.
So I'm looking forward to that. And I'm glad that they're filming now because we'll probably get it in a year from now. It'll probably come out like in April, like it did this year, right? So that'll be good. Yeah, I think so. So you're done with your presentation. Right?
I am done. Tarot card time. Tarot card time.
Tarot time. Yay. Let's do
tarot.
Oh, and I was just going to ask you if we could do tarot next week because I'm ready to fall asleep.
No, let's do it now, Scarlet.
Well, let me see.
You don't have to do the whole thing if you don't want to.
Well, I'd like to do it the right way, and I need a couple hours, and I'm tired right now.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I like to do it in a right way where it's fun and where I can get.
Yeah, it's like
that participation, and I thought it could be its own thing.
I see. I didn't realize it was going to be. I mean, we could have started it earlier. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Well, that's okay because I was going to make it about an hour, but then I added that timeline and I added the game thing because I was going to explain how the game was played, and that's going to run it probably about an hour and a half at least.
So, do you want to just talk about the cards thing, and then we can do the other stuff another time? You want to?
I'd like to do it all together next week if we could.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I wasn't really planning on doing a stream next week, so I have to think about it.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I wasn't planning on it. I was actually going to take a couple of weeks off. Actually. Yeah. I don't know. So you want to wait then?
Yeah, we could do it another time.
Oh.
I mean, when you want to do it. I'm just really tired, and we've been on here like 3.5 hours. I didn't know that we were going to be on that long.
Yeah, we have long lives usually. All right, Scarlet, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but if I started now, we'd be on till like 5 o'clock in the morning, and I don't want to be on till 5 o'clock in the morning.
All right. So you want to do it next week? Maybe we can do it. Just do the cards.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to take a couple weeks off, we could do it after that. I mean, I'm sure the From community would still want to stick around.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sure of that. Yeah. What about you, Jen? What are you thinking?
Yeah, we can do it whenever. I'll be around. I'm here next week. I'll be here in a couple of weeks. I'm not going anywhere. So, and I really want to hear what Scarlett has to say. So that'll be great if we can do like a 2 or 3 hour live on just what Scarlett has. That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I could refine my notes too and put a little extra in,
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So let's see. I mean, maybe we can next week. Let me see what my schedule is going to be like. Okay. If
Yeah.
not, then like a week or two after that.
Yeah, I
But,
mean, if you want to take a couple of weeks off, that's fine too. I mean, I'm
yeah.
not,
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. The firm community is large enough that I feel
Oh
like
yeah.
people would still be interested, in it. I mean, people don't go away like other shows; they stay.
Yes, they do stay, and I'm glad that they stay.
Yeah.
And no, we'll do it. We'll do it either next week or the week after. Maybe we
Okay.
can do it next week. I'll see.
Okay.
I'll see if
Great.
I can
Yeah.
make it happen. And we're just going to do that then. We're just going to do
Okay.
your tarot cards, and that will be great. Okay,
Yeah.
good. So, on that note, does anybody in the chat have anything you want to add? Anything you want to say about season 5 predictions? I mean, Scarlet's tarot time, yes, Neos, but we're going to do it probably next week or the week.
Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah,
I mean, then I'll be fresh then. Oh, you got a donation.
Oh, hey, Mike. Thank you. Very nice. Thank you so much. Do you think there are similarities between From and Lost?
So many,
my
Mike.
God.
So many.
So many. So many. I don't even know where to begin with that.
I was gonna say, do you guys have a top 5 of Lost versus From that you think are the strongest things? There's got to be so many.
Well, I think the Smoke Monster and the brother, they were both brothers. So, I mean, I think they're kind of doing that here. And I don't know, Jen, what is your opinion about Lost and From?
The fact that it was like a game, that there's a protector that's for the island, and he has to find somebody, and they all have roles. I think that there are similarities to that, as far as two people are playing a game and one person is trying to obviously find somebody that's the right fit for the island, because the island's never going to go anywhere. I don't think From is ever going anywhere. So I think the boy in white needs to win the game, and that involves Tabitha and Jade. So there's definitely that involved in people having roles. The whole, I mean, I'm sorry, I know Scarlet doesn't know everything, but like the whole Dharma effect and that whole company, I think that ties in a little bit, not exactly, but we see this incorporation with like what is it called, the Rendezvous, and we see like the Rendezvous, I should say, and some of the other companies. So they definitely are trying to tie some real world stuff that's obviously companies that, or some kind of industry that's made it into From, that is still on the outside. It's definitely not done the same way at all. And then
did you guys email that Rendezvous address like I did twice?
No, I didn't.
There's a Rendezvous address, and I addressed it. I got 2 really interesting emails back.
Tell us.
Yeah.
Can you tell us?
Well, I would have to restart my iPad, but I mean, I can tell you what the address is. And people were wondering if this was legit or not.
Is that from the new website that we found?
Yeah.
Oh,
what did they say to you? What did they answer you?
Let me look it up here, because I gotta see. How do you spell Rendezvous?
It's RENDEZ-MOVE.
Okay, let me see what it looks. Look it up on my.
So far I find those similarities, and then there's other little things. Like the numbers are significant, just like numbers are significant in Lost.
Right.
Certain actions that have consequences that you can't go back from and change, and how there's a causality, and then there's also duality. So I think that those obviously play into both heavily. And a lot of the character arcs are kind of similar. Not maybe what they're going through, but the actual like overarching theme is very similar amongst many characters. You can kind of definitely pair them up and see like, oh, this character arc was very similar, between From and Lost.
Yeah.
So I think that's 4, but those are my top 4 that I would say without like getting into anything more specific.
And then there is a lighthouse there too.
Oh, and yes, there is also a
Yes.
lighthouse.
With the names on there and the numbers and all that. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. And they had that area where I forgot what they called it, where the water was like really rough and you can't go in the water there, right? It's very dangerous. And that reminds me of maybe what Lake of Tears is going to do, something like that.
Oh yeah, and Saeed and Hurley both pulled on a rope that they shouldn't have pulled on, like Roger. So like when you start looking at specific details like that, there are many more similarities that you can compare. But as far as like some top 5 like overarching themes, that's what I would go with. The fact that, you have some type of familiar relationship, like family tie relationship where they're playing a game and there's duality there. People that have to be there because of roles that need to happen between numbers, an outside company. So yeah, I think those are like pretty much like the overarching themes that are definitely similar.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you, Mike, for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, and I saw Lost quite a while ago, so I don't remember all the storylines, but there are a lot of similarities, absolutely. So, and of course, the same director, writer, right? They who did Lost. They're also doing From, and also they did Alias too. I didn't know that. I saw that recently. They worked on the show Alias with J.J. Abrams.
Oh.
And there was another show also very popular that they worked on with J.J. Abrams. I can't remember right now. But a lot of these shows have similar themes. But yeah, and another question I have is, do you think From will have a prequel or a sequel when it ends? I mean, I can see either one, actually. And I think they will do it because they're going to want to continue it. They may want to make a franchise out of this.
I think like what the new trend is going back in time. So I could see them going back and doing prequels, especially because they have so many cycles that they can dive into, which would bring in new characters. Even though we know how it would end, we still know we would still like to see what happened and how far other cycles got. So I definitely think that they would be able to do something of that nature. And MG McGurkin just mentioned Fringe. That's probably one of my favorite series of all time.
Yes. Fringe, yes. So there's a similarity between these shows. So yes, Jen, I agree with you. I think I could see many prequel seasons actually going back to different cycles and different timelines.
Right.
Yeah. And if they do get out of there, let's say they do, some of them, we might see them back in the real world and how they're living after that. And maybe they get back there for some reason. Who knows? If they go back. I would love to see Victor survive and see how he lives in the outside world. I would love to see that.
He would be the textbook definition of institutionalized.
Yeah.
I don't think it would work out well for him.
I mean, unless he was with Tabitha and Ethan and they took care of him, but yeah, it wouldn't work out for him. It wouldn't. Unless somehow he transforms into this Victor who's alive in this other time warp place, right? This Henry's hallucination. Maybe he becomes that Victor. I don't know. That would be interesting too. Some kind of.
I think Victor. I don't know if Victor's going to be able to get out. I would love him to, but I don't think he will be able to. He's a storyteller. And in order for Ethan to get out, I think it can only be Victor or Ethan. I don't think it can be both of them.
Yeah, and that would be very sad to see Victor die. But I think if he does, he'll die protecting Ethan.
That would be sure won't be Tabitha.
No. I think Tabitha really ruined their relationship this season.
I found those rendezvous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote them. I was like, dear Rendezvous, I ordered a bus, specifically the Grand Rapids Runner, and it hasn't arrived to my city yet. Where am I to put my boxes, my ballerina figurine, and my scarecrow dolls?
Wow.
Thank you for any help. I got a response that said, thank you for writing to the office, for naming what travels with you, a ballerina figurine, a scarecrow doll or two, boxes not yet set down. Such things are noted as they're described, nothing more, nothing less. The office cannot confirm the routing of the router, nor advise where goods still listed for your transit ought to sit meanwhile. It will say this much. Where a road runs out, our own vehicles carry the last stretch in, and what is placed in our care to watch over stays watched over, however long the waiting. If there's something to report, the office will write. The office of Rendezvous, Brother Christian, dispatched by appointment, P.O. Box 71, we come to you.
Wow.
71, huh?
P.O. Box 71.
Which makes an 8, which is the infinity side.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Nice. All right, so what was the next email?
I wrote, hello, Brother Christian. My carousel horse has not been delivered yet. Is that because of the weird lightning storm we had with the pink lightning? I was hoping to have it before the 4th of July. Is there a Thomas that works for you? I talked to him on the phone. Thanks for all your help with the pony.
That was fucking great, Scarlet.
Oh, that's great. Yes.
Your emails were phenomenal.
Wow.
Both of them are fucking, no wonder they wrote you back. How could you not?
Wow.
All right.
And so they wrote, thank you for writing again, and for the particulars. A pony wanting its stable, a storm overhead, a voice on the line. The office keeps no telephone and conducts no business by call. It cannot confirm who or what spoke to you, nor any name given for the purpose. Weather is only noted where it affects a route. The office does not itemize a storm, nor promise a date for what remains in transit. It will arrive when the file shows it's arriving, not before. The office of Rendezvous, Brother Christian, dispatched by appointment, P.O. Box 71, we come to you.
It's really interesting that the name is Brother Christian.
Yes, there was the song Sister Christian. I was just
Yeah, but it's just service at Rendezvous. You can write them. It's a service at rendezvous.com. You can get your own cryptic message.
Yeah, I know. That's amazing. The song Sister Christian, do you remember the lyrics?
Yeah. You're motoring. What's your price for flight and finding Mr. Right?
Uh-huh. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I wonder if there's a time.
Night Ranger.
Right. Brother Christian is such a cult name. It is. Quan Solar. Yes, it is. Brother Christian. So what do you think of that, Brother Christian? Brother.
Culty.
Very culty, yeah.
Culty.
Yeah.
No, and then I started to think maybe that's how they get people in from, through the moving business. Like people apply for the moving business and maybe they strike up a little conversation. Oh, what are you guys doing? Oh, we're going on a family vacation in Yellowstone or whatever. Oh, that's cool. Huh, it seems to be that you're at a crossroads of your life, huh? We're going to mark this one with an F. We're going to mark all your packages with an F. Mark your application.
Yeah, Scarlet, Quan Solar says, Brother Christian might show up on Scarlet's doorstep with a horsey.
Wow.
Where's my pony? Where's my pony?
The pony has arrived. Now I just need a boat to ride a horsey on it.
Wow.
I mean, it is interesting that rendezvous, it says it on, there was like what was that thing by the Matthews house there? There was something there. It's a rendezvous, remember?
Yeah, I think that's where they got the RV.
Yeah, what is that?
And Boyd had a tote behind his car with a rendezvous.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's
and
really...
there's the calendar, the rendezvous calendar in the colony house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's really interesting. So I wonder who made this website. I mean, I think it's in Germany they made this website. Right?
And Belgium.
I don't know. I don't know.
Dieter, was that you, Dieter?
Yeah, I was just going to say, is that
Dieter, was that you? I would not put it past him. I would not at all. He is amazing on AI, so I can totally see him
If
going
it was
to like
him, it was good
Page Pilot
responses.
and creating this or something.
I mean, they seem like well thought out responses. I put a bunch of keywords in there to see if it would hit anything, and it looked like it didn't seem like to be very AI made.
Mm-hmm.
It took a long time. It took like a day. It wasn't like generated in an hour and sent back to me.
It's really interesting.
Yeah, somebody definitely put thought into that answer for sure.
They made it really poetic.
Yes.
Wait, so the Matthews
box is not yet set down.
So the Matthews RV was rented from Rendezvous?
I think there was some allusion to them running it, but I'm not 100%, or there was some sign on it or something. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. There was some reference to it. Somebody told me about it, but who knows if it was legit or not. But a lot of people rent RVs. A lot of people rent RVs for vacation.
But the showrunners have not acknowledged this website, though, right?
No.
Have they? They have not.
Okay.
It was released on June 8th, and it is IP address that's traced to Belgium.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Is that where Box 71 is?
Yeah, clearly. Yeah, there was an official website that MGM put up, but it's no longer active. And this new site, everybody's saying, is a fan site.
Oh, so they had a Rendezvous site on MGM?
Yeah, way back when.
They didn't renew that? They didn't renew it after that one?
No, it's not
picture?
active anymore. Yeah.
Huh.
That was kind of dumb of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
They didn't want to do any more than that one picture. That's nice. Good job. I think these people are doing more with it. I side more with these people. With Brother Christian.
Wow.
I'm gonna side with him.
Interesting. It's definitely a fan site, yeah. But I'm wondering, so there's no tie-in to the show at all? I mean,
the way a fan definitely made it using all the stuff from what they knew from Rendezvous, Rendezvous, and the show.
Right.
But the first email that you read back, Scarlet, the very first one, I'm pretty sure quotes one of the paragraphs from the new site. It quotes lines from the actual website.
Yeah.
Oh.
The first one. It looks like not the whole thing, just they like parts of it. If you read it back to me, I'll tell you what it is, because there's two parts that I was like, that's right from the website.
Wow.
Which one do you want?
The first one, right?
Yeah, the first one. Read it back and I'll tell you where it is. I can't think of it to say right now. I have to
find it again, because I thought it was done.
Sorry.
That's okay. Let's see.
Scarlet, we're never done. We revisit everything.
I'm trying to okay.
We dive deep.
Bus hasn't arrived. Let's see here.
We're here into the wee hours, diving deep.
Thank you for writing to the office and for naming what travels with you: a ballerina figure, a scarecrow, $2. Box is not yet set down. Such things are noted as they describe, nothing more and nothing less. The office cannot confirm the routing of the runner nor advise where goods are still listed for transit off to Sitman. Meanwhile, it will say as much: where a road runs out, our own vehicles carry the last stretch in, and what is placed in our care to watch over stays watched over, however long the waiting. If there's something to report, the office will write. Well, yeah, but that might just be their standard cult sayings. When a road runs out, our own vehicles carry the last stretch in.
Yeah, that's part of their quoted message. And then the other part that you said, something about boxes set down.
Yeah.
That's that part is also from the thing about what it says, which is amazing. It's just like whoever answered you back, it's definitely not an AI. They knew their website and responded accordingly, and I really love it.
Yeah, and it says, thank you for writing again, and for the particulars: a pony wanting its stable, a storm overhead, a voice on the line, which I think is kind of poetic.
Yeah.
This office keeps no telephone and conducts no business by call. It cannot confirm who or what smoked with you. I like
Okay,
or
so
what.
that's not true because if you go through the website, they show you phones.
Well, Brother Christian don't have a phone. No, any name given for the purpose. Weather is only noted where it affects a route. The office does not itemize a storm, nor promise a date for what remains in transit. It'll arrive when the file shows it's arriving, not before.
It'll arrive when the final what?
When the file shows it's arriving, not before.
Ah. Huh.
But there's phones? Phones on the website?
On the website, the pictures of the office that it has where there's like a man in a yellow suit, there's like a phone.
No
They have
phone.
people like there's phones on the website that like the website where the email's from. So even though I appreciate the response, for deep diving it, when he's like, "There's no phones in the office where I'm," like, well, every office that you show a picture of, there was a phone. So I don't know what to tell you.
Tricksters. That's obviously the office of the man in yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I think it's cool. I mean, it's cooler than what MGM has come up with.
Yeah,
on the website,
MGM.
Yeah, on the website it suggests that like something didn't arrive or they can't track it, so they've shut everything down.
Oh, it's probably that pony. It's probably that pony keeping everything up.
Maybe it's the boat. The boat never arrived.
They were trying to get that pony on the bus because they were going to send me both, and they can't figure out the dynamics of it, the dimensions.
Wow.
I like that they don't assume any kind of liability because they're like, we'll get there. When the file shows it's there, it'll be there. Don't worry. We'll get there.
Yeah.
Even if the road runs out, we'll keep going.
Right. That's funny.
Or if we disappear you into Fromville, we'll take your file out.
Seriously.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, that's interesting. So I'm wondering as the time goes on if they get any leaks and they're going to put it in there or something.
Hey, anybody in the chat, you should go to that website and email them. And don't email them like some bullshit. Email them something where like you obviously can prove that you watched the show, and let's see how they email you back. We can totally do something about it because I know I'm going to right now and use some specific clues.
Well,
for example,
if they can get you an RV, they can get you a boat, they can get you a bus. Just write something like that.
Right. I'm gonna ask about the boat. Because we see like Abby with the boat. I'm gonna ask about the boat, and I'm also gonna probably do a second follow-up email about there's a mannequin that we don't really see again in Colony House.
Yes.
And I'm gonna definitely ask about my mannequin that's lost that I'm waiting to do my show window in town and I can't. Because I need that mannequin. I gotta dress her for the holidays.
Yeah.
And the carousel horse. We have to find out about that carousel horse.
What else? What else is there that's really like what the fuck?
There is a Singer sewing machine, an old-fashioned sewing machine. I saw that.
Yep.
What else is there?
The piano.
The piano. Yep.
What else is there that's odd?
I can't remember off the top of my head right now.
No, I'm gonna definitely go back and look at it.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting. Yeah. So I'm amazed that they actually have a working email address. It's wild.
I wonder if they can transport houses.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
Like one of those double wide load things. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if it'll be like a house that a double wide mobile home that I would like to transfer. And I know you say you do these bigger items. Is it possible to do this as well?
Mm-hmm. I do like the theory of it that the young man in yellow has something to do with rendezvous.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it'd be kind of cool if it was like Doug Hughes. This is like Doug Hughes' movie company.
Dispatcher.
Doug Hughes is like there, but he's like normal looking, and he just has the suit on. And he's like, "Welcome to rendezvous."
That would be hilarious.
I mean, that's how
Julie Story walks there, and Jim's coming in. He's just talking to Doug Hughes about running an RV, and you're like, "Oh."
That would be wild. And that would explain how everyone winds up there.
Yeah, because everybody running from there.
Yeah, because they're all over the country, right?
Yeah.
But if they call rendezvous move, right? Hi, incognito. Yes, we do know it's fake. We're just joking about it. Scarlet had sent an email to them, and
I
they
don't know. I
actually
enjoy it, even if it's fan run. I'm not gonna say
Yeah,
it's fake. It's fan run,
it
and I
is.
enjoy it because it's fan run.
Yeah, it is. It's
They
fan
have good
run.
ideas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's interesting that they responded to you. I think that's great. I really
The
do.
the picture that's on the website, though, one of the pictures that you find on their website is the same picture that they use in the actual episode in season 3 with Tabby when Henry's. Remember when
Oh,
Tabby's like, "You can look me up and Google me on the
Yes,
computer."
yes,
So the
yes.
rendezvous like little ad that comes up on the bottom right hand side of the computer, they use that picture on the fan based website that everybody's looking at now.
Yes.
And if you go to the website that MGM originally had,
Mhm.
it pops up era 47.
Right,
of
right.
course it does.
Right. That's funny. So now it pops up era 47 if you go to the one that the showrunners made. But it looks like because they had made it and shut it down, this fan was able to buy it and recreate it
Uh-huh.
because they have that same domain.
Actually, the domain is different. Michael Merkin said that it has a dash in it, and the
Oh,
original
does it?
domain did not have a dash. Yeah. So
Mhm.
that's easy. I mean, they didn't have to transfer the domain; they just made a new domain. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm. Interesting.
It's cool to think about. It's cool to think of Doug Hughes is asking people, "Well, fill out this form." Well, why does this form say if I'm at a crossroads in my life?
So that's another thing that they have to explain. Rendezvous.
Why the people they pick other than the reincarnated souls?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that too. And why
Mhm.
rendezvous? Why are we seeing all this stuff for rendezvous? Right.
Mhm.
Maybe there is a connection, like you say. Maybe Man in Yellow is owns the company.
Well, it could easily explain how people are picked and
Yeah,
how they.
yeah, yeah, exactly. So then it would be random then, right? And
Well,
I
Right.
don't.
it wouldn't be random so much as them asking, like just making small talk, like, "Oh, I just got done with my degree, like Becca. I just got done with my degree. Can I
Uh,
rent my bus here? Oh,
uh
I just sold my company. Oh, I just we're just going on a family vacation, to fix our
right,
divorce.
right.
Gonna tell the kids we're gonna be divorced after, but
We're going to Yellowstone.
we're going to Yellowstone. Everybody, get nervy.
Well, if
Wow.
you think about it, most people that rent from renting a
Yeah,
van or a house, they're in transition, right?
yeah, exactly.
It's true. It's interesting. I like that. I really hope they don't let that ball drop. I
Yeah.
really hope they do something with that.
So this site, even if it's fanfic, is beautiful fanfic.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Of course. But I'm saying I would really like to see because again they dropped hints of that in the show.
Mhm.
Just like
And,
with
and,
Ella
and and it
Luz,
would
they
be
dropped.
different. It would be different than other endings they could have.
Hmm. I like that though. I really do. I
And
just want them to pick it up though and
yeah,
incorporate it into the storyline.
and I want someplace where Doug Hughes could be a showman, the showman that he is.
Yes, I tell you, they need Doug in this show. That scene with Tabitha, those
Yeah.
faces he was making was great.
Hmm.
That I mean, I don't understand the showrunners. I understand it's the last season; they already have everything written. But when you see the fans are just so upset by having the Sophia character, you would think they'd make some changes, right?
Yeah, but they're probably not because they're in the last final season of
Right.
the story that they want to do.
That's right. If there were a few more seasons to go, that maybe they would change it. But it's the last season; they're probably not going to, and that's a shame.
Yeah.
It really is. It's a letdown to the fans. I would love to see Doug, and that, first of all, anyone who wears a yellow suit like that, I mean, you got to be a character, right? You have to be a showman. You have to
That's what I
be
say. He's
funny.
a carny. He's a carny.
He's a carny,
He's
right?
a step right up kind of guy. Step right up.
Exactly. He's a
Get on
carny
this
guy,
pony.
Wow.
right? You know, he is. I mean, he stepped right up, folks. We got a show for you tonight. Blah, blah,
Because
blah,
they
blah.
have the one drawing a Ferris wheel, and then it has a horse's leg by it.
Uh-huh. Yes, and the carousel horse.
Or the
Yes.
pony leg. It could be a pony leg.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I mean, I can see Doug Hughes bringing in that truck with the carousel horse on it, the Ferris wheel. Getting
They can have a
lost.
whole
Has lost the
circus
rest
there.
of the carnies. He's lost the rest of the carnies. He doesn't know where to find them.
Well, I'll tell you something. If they bring a polar bear there, we're gonna protest because that's what they did in
Oh.
Lost. In Lost, they brought a polar bear on an island. Okay.
Well,
So-
you should ask Rendezvous for the polar bear and see what happens.
Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing.
Can you imagine if they start if it's a circus and they start bringing all these animals there and it's a polar bear? I mean, that would
Yeah.
definitely be a callback for Lost.
It's just Doug Hughes and a bear, like in the bear in the back of his truck.
They're right. I mean, I can see them doing all kinds of stuff like that. Interesting. The before the man in yellow, the only person to wear a yellow suit was Cab Calloway.
Oh yeah, Cab Calloway.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Yeah, he's a famous singer. I really like his work. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I never
Oh.
knew that. Most of the photos I see of him are black and white, so that's
Right.
cool. Yeah.
Someone holding up an orange bouquet on the dock. Yeah, that's right. Looks like Abby's
Yeah.
hair.
Is
Yeah.
it Abby? Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
There is no Borough Road in Camden.
There's what?
I just put into Google Earth Victor's address,
Uh-huh.
Henry's address in the real world, and it doesn't exist. I was hoping it was a real place. 1597 Borough
Yeah.
Street in Camden, Massachusetts.
Right.
Yeah, not
Camden, Maine, not Massachusetts.
Oh, Maine, that's what it is. Yeah, I have the address, the right address.
Uh-huh.
Let me make sure I have the right address. Peace.
Well, yeah, I mean, they could just make that up for the show. I mean, that's, But, yeah, I want to see Rendezvous. I want to see what they do with it. They could do so much with him. But I still, think in the back of my mind, which a lot of people do, that Jade and Jenn were both involved with roller coasters and virtual reality and quantum physics. And this could be a virtual reality setup that we're looking at. That it's their company. Maybe they're partners in this company. Who knows?
Or he could have been making roller coasters for Rendezvous with the carnies.
Yeah, could be that too.
Keep up, Ron. Keep
Not
up,
letting
Ron.
go of the carnies.
It's very possible. It could be
All
any of these
connected.
things.
She
It's
said
all connected. Listen, there's so many different theories out there. I mean, and in a way, this is what makes it harder because no matter what they do, you're not going to make everybody happy.
No.
You're not. They can't possibly have a win-win here. They can't. So I guess they're going to do what they want to do. That's the point, right?
Look how everybody freaked out over episode, like the season 4.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, again, I think, having a character like Sophia who's not very interesting and having all the stories revolve around her and all the characters now are revolving around her, that's what killed it. Our characters, we want to see our characters with each other. We want to see our characters relating with each other. To see them relating to her is not interesting to us. That's the problem.
No.
Right. We had very little. I mean, Kenny was barely in it. Acosta was barely in it. Donna was in like one episode. That's it. I mean, where is the cast? Even Boyd. I mean, Sophia became the star of the show, and that was a big problem.
There was like the Sophia plot line, the Fatima plot line, and then the Henry Victor plot line.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Yeah, and there was so many lead ups, like when Sarah, her voice is in her head, that was never followed up on, and then
The
that never really came to
poltergeist.
the whole pitcher in the water thing never really came to anything.
Right.
I mean, a lot of it started out really in the beginning. Started out where I thought it was going to go somewhere, like the story walking thought it was going to go somewhere. Sophie with the pitcher of water and Sarah the voices I thought was going to go somewhere.
Yes. Yes.
Costa with the ambulance I thought was going to go somewhere, and then
Right.
that other half I thought she was going to find the clue and be proactive doing that.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I agree.
it's somewhat disappointing.
Yeah, it didn't go anywhere.
I feel like everything was like a real big setup. So, I mean, I'm really disappointed, but there has to be a big payoff in season 5. And it can't be this whole, every character gets this like whole long like epilogue exposition and just like vomits, like just word vomits everything that's been going on. We need to really see things. We need to see
Yes.
flashbacks. We need to see some action.
Yes.
If this season didn't pan out, even if it's not the way we wanted to, quote unquote, there still needs to be things that pay off for the lack of things that happened. And when the fact that they didn't kill Patty off because they thought there was too much death, please hear me loud and clear, writers. Kill more fucking people, period. Punto final. I don't understand what the fuck you mean. I don't get that. That no one shares that sentiment. I don't know where you got that, what room you tested in. You barely killed 2 people, and it was not even that, like, it wasn't even that graphic. Come
No.
on, man.
No. And to make Patty and Clara major characters and ignore everybody else, they came out of nowhere, both of them. Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, what the hell was Patty doing at the cannibal village and
Yeah.
also by the bottle tree? Who the hell is she?
There's like 45 people there. You're going to take a traumatized person that just went out on a field trip? Why the fuck did you take somebody else? It made no sense. Why was she even there?
And we've never seen her before. At least Clara we've seen, but we've never seen her before. Or maybe we saw her once, maybe. But Clara also came out of the background. We don't need to have her. Actually, I heard that she's related to somebody on the show. The Clara actress. I forgot who. Somebody on the show, maybe a camera person, is related to her.
Somebody.
Can you imagine? So she's given more screen time than Donna, than Kenny. Come on. That whole story plot point was just, it did not sit right with me. She comes out of nowhere, and all of a sudden she made a bargain with Man in Yellow that she forgot about. She thought she dreamed it. Then he's there, and he wants to cash in on the favor, and she's terrified, and she doesn't tell anybody, right? She just does what this entity tells her to do. You know? Exactly. Yeah, Quan Solo, she's has fallen victim to nepotism. Yeah, well, that's a big problem. Yes. Clara is an example of that. So yeah, I did not like that at all. I just didn't. If you're going to do a storyline like that, where the Man in Yellow made a bargain with someone when they first got there, choose a major character, please. Don't choose someone that we barely see. Right?
Yeah, I wish they would have just, like, Randall's storyline kind of hasn't gone anywhere, right? Like, he kind of got into the argument. And even if, like I said earlier, this might be a setup because they're going to give us a big payoff in season 5, Randall's storyline kind of felt flat. Like, what else is he going to do? Because clearly Julie's looking for somebody else to be her anchor and to help her out. Like, and needs to start. It's probably going to be Ethan, right? Mm-hmm. So what the hell is Randall going to do? And like nothing really came of the cicadas, which I'm pretty sure is still inside of him. Right. So the only thing I can think of is, why wouldn't you, like, he showed back up with his face slashed up on the ambulance. They clearly didn't kill him. So why wouldn't you make him be the guy that they made a deal with? Right. And then that would tie in perfectly to how Donna's sister fucking probably, I'm just saying. Right. They could have done something more with that scene as well.
Exactly. I agree with you 100%.
And even if they make that to happen, why did you need Claire to make a deal?
If anything, Elgin should have been the one. I'll tell you why. Because when the bus got there, when Donna was shooting, a lot of people ran away. And Elgin was one of them. He ran away.
Right.
And you remember, he ended up coming to the beach truck, right?
Right.
So he could have encountered the Man in Yellow and right then and there and said, look, you're going to make a deal with me or I'm going to kill you at this moment, right?
Right.
So that would have been a perfect storyline that Elgin made the deal. And then it would have made sense why Victor said, I don't trust him. I don't like him. Right?
Right.
Remember Victor said that when he got to the peach truck? He says, I don't trust him. He said that about Elgin. He didn't even know him. So that would have been a perfect connection.
Yep.
Man in Yellow makes a bargain with this kid. This kid gets to the truck. And Victor says he doesn't like him. Right?
Right.
But they didn't do any of that.
Even like if they would have finished something off with like the Komodo lady making a deal with him from last season.
Right.
Like something was said to him, like whispered in his ear. We don't know what it is. Kind of comes to fruition this season where we realize it's the deal. Like there was no need to make Clara a major character now.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it just played into the huge fan theory that's been going around for a couple of years now that there's got to be a mole somewhere in the town. Right, especially after the whole Randall thought it was Donna and tied her up to a tree kind of a thing, and like it didn't pan out anywhere. I feel like they just kind of like, try to play service to that, and then they lied about it that they don't read our theories. At least that's what they recently said after they've kind of said that they have. So I'm like, you're just, I don't know. It's just a disappointment. It's disrespectful.
Right. I think M.G. Merkin said that he read that Clara was not, she didn't know anyone. I actually read that she did, and I have to find that article. I'm going to look for it. I read that somebody specifically mentioned that she does know somebody on the show. She's related to somebody. And maybe that's not why she was hired originally, but that's why she was given this role this season. She does know somebody. That doesn't mean that she's not a good actress or anything, but it helps to know somebody, let's face it.
Right.
But so I'm going to look for that article that I read about it. And so that's the story, guys. This is unfortunately the season did not end up the way we would have wanted it to. I know a lot of us are disappointed. I know I'm disappointed too. But I do have high hopes for season 5. I do. And I hope that they won't disappoint us. That's all I can say.
I hope not either, but it was never a question before now. And I think in most of the fans' minds in that AMA, it just didn't sit well with so many people.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
It didn't help.
No, I think it antagonized people. I know I got pissed off when I read that. It's one thing to say, okay, she's dead, we're not going to resurrect it. Fine. But to say that we are conspiracy theorists, that we're making it up, that's what pissed me off. Right. And you too. And
I was pissed. I was really pissed.
I know with The Walking Dead recently they did something like that. Greg Nicotero, who is behind all the special effects. Actually, Greg Nicotero actually worked on From also when the show first started with the special effects.
Oh, nice.
Greg Nicotero made a remark in an interview knocking YouTube influencers. Something like, well, they seem to think that they know what we should be doing or something. Like he put people down. I don't remember his exact words, but so many Walking Dead fans were very angry about it. The YouTube creators were very angry about it. You piss off your fan base. You don't want to do that.
Right.
You don't want to point fingers at people. I mean, YouTube channel, what's the word I'm looking for? They have a lot of input now. It's not like years ago where you had a movie critic that would go watch a movie and talk about it, right? You have channels. You have people that are actively covering shows and movies. And to discredit them like that, you don't want to do that.
Right.
And that's what Greg Nicotero was implying. And now them saying that we are conspiracy theorists. This is a mystery box show. This is what people do. They talk about theories. They make up theories. They try and figure out what's happening. Why would you insult your fan base and call them conspiracy theorists? Right?
Right.
I really didn't like that. I did not like that at all. But On that note, guys, I think we're going to end this stream. We're on over 4 hours here. I think this is a record. I think this is the longest stream we've had, actually.
Yeah.
So I want to thank you all for being here, guys. It was great. It was great seeing everyone. And even though the show is over, we will continue to have some From content when we have information. We'll bring it to you. I know that Scarlet, we're going to do Scarlet's tarot card theory. I'm going to see if we can make that happen next week. And I will let you know. I'll post about it in the Discord. I'll post about it online on YouTube. And we will keep you in touch. And great. I'm glad you guys were here. And again, I'm going to have other content on the channel. I mean, this is not the end. We're going to.
This is only the beginning.
This is only the beginning.
This is only the beginning. Bring up the end. No, I'm joking.
I mean, we will talk about from time to time, but we're going to talk about other things too. We will have other live streams. We're going to cover some movies, like I said, Obsession, The Back Rooms. Those are two fantastic films that I can't wait to get into with you guys. I'm going to make videos, and we're going to have live streams. And any other films or TV shows that you want me to talk about, to analyze, let me know what you think, what interests you. And, I'm going to speak to Jenn, and I'll speak to Scarlet and see what they would like to do. And I'd love for Scarlet to join us again, not only for the tarot cards, but even for other streams to talk about different shows and movies. And yeah, I think it'll be great.
I can't wait.
Yeah, awesome. Me too. Me too. All right, Scarlet, I'll let you know about next week what day would work. Okay, we'll get together. We'll talk about it. And guys, I'm going to say goodnight to you. Have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you soon.
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.
Have a good night. Brother Christian, call me. I know you have a phone.
Hey, incognito. Hola, mi amor. ¿Cómo estás?
And you can email Rendezvous also.
Definitely email the Rendezvous, that fan base website. I'm definitely dying to see what you guys email and the responses back. I find this very interesting.
Hey, incognito, it's never too late. I'm glad you came.
Yes.
Okay, guys. Have a good
brother
night.
Christian's mine, though. Brother Christian's mine. You better not email him.
Oh, no.
Oh, you better not. Yes, Neo's the one. Neo, thank you for stopping by. We'll be seeing you guys soon. Okay, good night, everybody. Quan Solar, everybody who's here. Mike, again, thank you for the super chat. And we'll see you all soon. Take care.
Good night.
Brother Christian, booty call me.